back again. You need to resist, you're on limits. This fire is burning. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face, to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Make your name. Let go of yesterday. If dreams can exist in a world like this, don't abandon them. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face, to reach for the stars. Been waiting for this moment, so let it begin. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. You're invincible. Be unbreakable again. Unbreakable. You need to embrace all that you are. Stare fear in the face, to reach for the stars.
Is it only that you feel I'm sinking, trying desperately? Something changed here. You don't see it, but I can feel it everywhere. It's funny how things change in an instant. Doesn't take much thinking, but everyone can feel it. The air, do you know how to fade it? Fading from
happens? What have you learned? It was programmed to beat you. The same mistakes. It was programmed to beat you.
Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, hello. I missed you all. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna start off on this is a small little clip. There is I haven't heard any updates, but there is police looking for a 2-year-old that has been abducted by her mother. Their mother. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if it's a girl or boy. So I just wanted to play this. I was tagged in it today. I shared it on my community post. So if you guys want to go over to my community post and share it if you would like, it's best to get the news out there. So I'm just going to play this little clip here for you guys about this child that they're looking for.
From WJZ, this is breaking news.
And that breaking news as we come on the air tonight, Baltimore City Police are searching for this child and her mother after what they are calling a parental abduction.
And according to police, around 10:40 this morning, they've received a call that 2-year-old Riley Coates was taken by her mother, Sharday Watson, who police say is only allowed to have supervised custody. Now, this happened in the area, the 700 block of North Grantley Street. That's right in the Edgewood community.
Police tell us Watson is known to be in the Pennsylvania and West North Avenue areas, as well as the 5200 block area of Park Heights Avenue. If you've seen either of them, give police a call immediately. Welcome.
Okay, I'm going to probably play that a couple times during this live. So just to get the word out there, like I said, if you would like, you can go to my community post, and it should be either the last post I made or maybe the last 2 posts. I can't quite remember, but it's there. So if you guys want to go over and share that post, that'd be great, so we can get the word out about this little girl that's missing. So hello everybody. How are you? I also hope that most of you maybe saw my other community post that I made today that it had a little bit to do with Sebastian. Over the last little while, I think that I have almost lost where I'm going with this channel. And why I say that is because for the last little while, we have really kind of been ripping into this Sebastian Rogers case. Although I have the interest to dig deep into those cases, I do not want. That's not what my channel is about. We share these cases, of course, and I will be talking about them. Let's say third party, by third party, you could say, because we'll be talking about these cases, but I'm going to get back into the, calling out these tragedy pimps, all the bullshit that they're pulling. We have new ones that are coming up all the time. So I really want to be that type of channel. I think that that's a way that I can also help with these cases without being a part directly of, all the bullshit that goes on. So, yeah. And I did write quite a long, it was a little bit long, community post today. So if you guys want to go have a look at that, then it'll explain to you, like sort of how I'm feeling and how, I don't want to go in that direction. I don't want to start becoming one of those channels that picks apart these cases and, throws out insinuations or conspiracies or ideas or whatever. But I do want to call out these tragedy pimps like we have been doing, because I think that is definitely a way that we can help this community become a better place. And that has been for quite a while now. That's been the focus of my channel. And I would definitely like to keep it that way. So I appreciate you guys. I see everybody's here that, we'll be here for you. Thank you. We support you. Thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. I really, really do. So it is easy to get caught up in it, right? It very is, Ellen. And I don't know. Sapphire Jules made a post today, and it just made me think. It made me think about, wow, I'm slipping into that category of maybe like exploiting these cases, I guess you could say. Like, just to explain sort of, what I mean. I would never ever exploit any of these cases. I definitely would not. But it's very easy to get caught. Absolutely. I'm caught up in all of it. I do have a lot of opinions when it comes to this case. But yeah, so anyways, hello everybody. Hello Winnie the Pub. Hello TJ. Hello Peanut Butter. I see that TJ and Peanut Butter met. You guys will get along really well. TJ is she's an amazing true crime person. She knows a lot. She researches a lot. She's up on it. So anyways, hello Stitchin. Girl, I was gonna text you tomorrow morning, but then you texted me today because I was like, oh damn, I haven't heard from her for a couple of days. So yes, thank you for texting me today. I appreciate that. So hello Mama Bear. Hello Zena. Spudler. Hello Spudler. Hello Daisy. How are you? How are you? Good to see everyone. Good to see everyone. Hey Wonder Woman. How are you? Good to see you. Blake Slate. Hello. New Zealand member for 1 month. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. And also Spudler gifted a membership. So if you were the one that got that membership, then make sure to thank Spudler for that. So thank you, Spudler. That was really sweet of you. So really sweet of you. Okay, everybody. Hey, that Kels. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. Hey, William. Ooh, we got flies on the coleslaw. Coming in. be swatting those flies on the coastline. Oh my goodness, I'm just kidding. Hello, Dynamite. How are you? How are you? Hey, Celia. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So, I did see the wing in here too, Wing Zero. Hello, Rowena, honey. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Ellen, member for 8 months. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so as you see by the title of today's live, I did change it. I was going to jump into the Sebastian Rogers situation, but I changed my mind and I changed my live. So we're gonna have a look. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there was a press conference, and it was 5 days ago, about Micah Miller. And I was watching it today, and I was very, very, very impressed. I do not know if anybody has seen it. Put a 1 in the chat if you have seen this latest Micah Miller press conference. Let me add it to the screen so you guys know which one I'm talking about. So we have this lady here. She's doing all the talking, and this is one of the best press conferences that I've ever watched. You can truly tell that this woman cares about this case. She wants something done. She wants some things changed, and yeah. She speaks for quite a while. It's an hour long, but I was so impressed with what she was saying and the things that she wanted to do and try to change and all that kind of stuff. So, hello, Tracy. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Hi, Road Rash. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome around the campfire. Okay, so we're gonna get into watching this press conference. I see that excuse me, a couple of people have seen it and a couple of people have not. So we're gonna take a look at it, and it's crazy. And we'll have our take on it. You think you watched it on Gavin Fish? This lady needs to be on the side of everyone fighting for new laws. Yes, I mean, she's great. I mean, I love her. I really do. Never seen her before in my life. But this press conference, oh, this girl, like she really grabbed me. So yeah, I thought it was really good. Okay, so anyways, welcome in everybody, and let's get going. Here we go, you guys.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being here today. We know that you were coming today to go or attend the temporary hearing that was scheduled in family court today at 2:30. What has happened at this point is that the parties have reached a temporary agreement that was reduced to writing. It was put in the format of a court order. I just had it delivered to Judge Brahma Holmes, who is the judge that is assigned to this case. She has reviewed it. She found it to be appropriate, and she has signed it. So we went and have clocked and filed it with the court. It's not going to be available probably immediately because I literally just clocked and filed it. I'm sure that you're interested in knowing some of what it is about. First of all, I just want to tell you that in terms of a temporary hearing in family court, it is exactly what it says. It is an order that's issued by the judge on a temporary basis. And usually those are issued because there's an immediate need for some sort of relief, whether that be in other cases like temporary custody of children, making sure things are being paid and people are being supported and children being supported. In this case, obviously, there's not any children involved, but we still needed some temporary relief from the court. Whenever those hearings are held, there is no live testimony. There is only, it's a paper-driven hearing. In other words, the only
Yeah, spoiler, squeaky door. Absolutely. It happens a few times. And I do believe that we're gonna hear JLR ask a question in his, so watch for that. After we go through this, we'll definitely go and get into a little bit of Betty stuff probably. She's been having fits all over the place. So yeah, we'll definitely go and check out the Betty stuff after too. So but yeah, the door, oh my god, it drove me crazy listening to this. The door, oh my god. Somebody fix the fucking door. So anyway.
the only thing that is presented is actual affidavits from the parties and then any supporting affidavits that would corroborate their story. We were prepared today to bring forward our client's affidavit as well as other supporting affidavits, as well as I'm sure that Mr. Miller and his attorney were too. However, under the circumstances, we've decided to enter into this agreement. One of the primary issues that we were seeking a court order from the judge is possession of Micah's personal property that's being held in the possession of Robeson County Sheriff's Department. As you've probably seen, the property that's with them is her personal cell phone, her purse, whatever's inside her purse, her vehicle, and whatever's in her vehicle. As far as anything beyond that, we're not sure what all is available there, but that was something that we
just let everybody know. Rachel said she's feeling sleepy, so you know, if anybody gets timed out or anything, then don't worry about it. Okay, you'll come back. It's usually not for very long, so. If you do fall asleep, Rachel, sweet dreams, honey. And hello, everybody coming in. Hello. Mitten Mama, I hope you heard me saying hello to you. Hello, beautiful. Okay, let's keep on going this. It gets really good, you guys.
That we wanted to make sure that we got in our custody.
So
as part of the consent order, the parties have agreed that would be Sierra Francis on behalf of her sister Micah. She stands in as the plaintiff for Micah at this point, and Mr. Miller have agreed that that property will be released from the Robeson County Sheriff's Department, or if they've put that property with somebody else, another investigative authority.
I know.
When all authorities are finished with that property,
sorry, Rachel. We love you.
No use, no longer any use for it. In other words, they've finished up whatever investigations or whatever they need that property for. Then that property is going to be turned over to my office. It will not be released to Mr. Miller, and that does not mean that he doesn't have the right to see what's on a cell phone, which we're all interested in looking at. We also don't know what else may have been in the purse or the wallet or anything like that. His lawyer would be able to ask us about having access to it too. But right now, we are very satisfied and happy that he has been advised by his attorney to allow us to get that property in our possession. Other terms that were part of the agreement had to do with the vehicle that Micah was driving.
So they want his cell phone and, you know, perhaps like his GPS from his vehicle or anything. They want that stuff so they can look through it. So that's really, really, really good news. That's really good news. Micah is absolutely so lucky that she has this lady on her side. So, I mean, that's an investigation, obviously, right? Because they're not going to ask for your electronics and stuff like that to be able to look through them unless they suspect something, you know. So that's good news. I hope this pastor I hope he gets what he deserves. Prison and a bar soap to drop all the time. So yeah, that's my wish for him.
Driving in North Carolina. That vehicle was actually also titled in another lady's name, Ms. Niosi, who is her godmother. So the parties have agreed that that vehicle will be released back to Miss Diana. It is her vehicle, and that's who should get it. We also agreed to respective restraining orders. These are family court restraining orders. They're pretty standard in most family court cases. For instance, in this particular case, there will be a mutual restraint that no party will dispose of any marital asset or do anything to devalue the asset. That is because what is part of the question here is what part of the marital estate belongs to Micah. And that's what we've got to get to next. So there's a restraining order that nobody can dissipate, sell, transfer any property that may be considered marital. In addition to that, there's also a similar restraining order that goes to the opposite in terms of debts and things like that. Whenever you're in a marriage, you may have the capability of having your spouse be a part of some debt. So there's a restraint on not incurring any further marital debt. And then, of course, there is a
And that's all good too. Oh my God, they're really digging into this. And that is so great. So, and this is obviously Micah's family that is fighting for all of this. Definitely. They want justice for their sister, for their daughter, because they know that Micah would not do that. She would not do that. So, let's take a minute here. Just going to switch up just for 1 second so we can check out this a little video. Okay, so this was from 3 days ago. It's from Tough Topic. Thank you, Tough Topic. Thank you, Tough Topic. Tough name, jeez. For this. Like I said, this was 3 days ago, and chilling new discoveries in the Micah Miller case. So let's have a listen to this.
She was pregnant for me. We spent every night together for hours, just talking and talking through it. Took her to a doctor, and we got through it. Everything was fine. And she even gave a few testimonies here at church. We have on video of times where she had battled, but God took care of her and got her through it.
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel, Tough Topic. My name is Brittany. I hope everyone is enjoying their day. And I do want to mention that we are not giving up on finding justice for Micah Miller. We all know that there was a recent press conference that was a little bit discouraging. There were some great things that happened out of that press conference, including something called Micah's Law, that protects a lot of women that have been going through or are still going through the same thing that.
So this will be interesting to watch because I actually haven't seen this video. And I thought that the press conference was actually really positive. I thought that there was a lot of great things that this lady said that she wants to, change and implement. And so I thought that it was a really, really good interview. But this one said they were a little bit disappointing. So we'll hear their take on it for sure.
Thing that Micah has been, but unfortunately it seems as if we're at some sort of a dead end, but not so fast, because I do just want to share some very chilling new discoveries in Micah Miller's case that I found very interesting, and I feel like everything that I'm about to tell you guys needs to be heard, needs to be shared so that justice can be served. So I'm sure a lot of you who are following this case are familiar with the YouTube content creator, investigator, JLR Investigate. He went out to...
Goddamn JLR. This fucking guy is everywhere, man. Everywhere. God damn. Popping up all over the place. Oh, Lord. Did you guys see him talking the other day or whatever? He learned how to blink. Ooh, boy, he was blinking. He was trying to fly away, I think. He was blinking so hard. He was blinking, just blink, 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 blink. It was like, wow. JLR, what's going on with you? Anyways, JLR warning. Absolutely. We'll put that up there because I didn't even know he was in here. This guy fucking pops up everywhere, man. Poof, poof, poof. There's JLR. You can go... Jesus, more. It's almost like you can't even go take a shit without him showing up. Oh my gosh. Anyways, whatever. He found his missing blinks, right? Oh my god. I was listening to Savage and Val. They were talking about that. Oh my god, I was busting up laughing. Those two are a fucking comedy show. I'm not even joking. They are so funny together, those two. They have all the lines, they have all the comebacks, they have like, oh my gosh, it's just so amazing, crazy. And Celia is saying there's a JLR clone. Interesting. What is the purpose of, like, I don't even understand or know what the purpose of trying to, like, pretending to be somebody else and, like, go around these streets. Like, what's the purpose? I don't even understand what the heck the purpose is. I mean, you can lurk with your own damn profile. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why the hell. Boy, that's a lot of work just to fucking go and lurk around, and you know what I mean? That's too much work. Too much work. You could just do it yourself. You know? I mean, we all do it, we all do it. Yes, much love to Savage and Val. They are so funny, those two. And amazingly funny. They need a TV show is what they need. So yeah. And let me know if I'm just gonna turn this music one little notch. There we go. The background music. Okay, well, let's listen to what they have to say. Damn. Hello, Salma, honey. How are you? Good to see you. I am well. I am doing really well. I had a very thankful day today. Extremely thankful day today. So yeah, I'm doing well that way, and I'm doing well, not too bad. I've had, like, my feet have been swollen. I think it's just because it's been warm outside, but I'm not too sure. My feet have been swollen for about 4 days now. So, anyways, all this stuff is just, this will look out. Brittany is such a lovely lady. She was someone who I was spotted as an alternative to KJ from Without a Crystal Ball. Cool. Nice. I like that. I like her too. I think she's a little, I like listening to her. So anyways. Okay, let's have a listen here.
Out to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and he actually spoke with some of the coworkers at Micah's job. The coworker wanted to remain anonymous. The coworker stated that Micah's behavior was very normal the night before her death. She was there, she was actually ready for work the next day. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. She would wear long sleeves to actually cover her bruises, what she found very interesting. She was already prepared to come to work. She also stated that JP paid a visit to her job just one day on the Sunday after she died. Now, a lot of you.
Okay, so I was watching, I'm not too sure which one it was. I know it wasn't this one because I didn't watch this one, but I was watching another video. I might have it somewhere, but where they were saying that Micah usually wore long sleeve shirts to work. And it's because she did that to cover the bruises on her arms. And that day when she supposedly, allegedly unalived herself, she was dressed and ready for work. So I don't know. I don't know. There's just so many things that kind of point to she was not in the frame of mind of, taking her own life. It just seems so off. Seems so off. And her purchasing the weapon that was, for her own protection. So I don't know. It's, right, Ellen? Who gets ready for work if they're planning on leaving forever, So that was, it was just really strange. So, okay, here we go.
A lot of you may think, well, a lot of times when someone wants to unalive themselves, they're acting on impulse. That could be true. But listen to these other discoveries that are very alarming. The $500 that was found in her purse. An amount of $500 is not usual. It's very random and specific. She didn't even use that cash to pay for her gas at the store or her energy drink. She used a debit card. I find that very interesting because anyone who just, I want to have some cash, they're going to use that cash, right? It's a very specific amount. Also, the bruises on her hands the scratches on her hands that her dad explained in one of the interviews, it really matches up with what this coworker is saying as far as her wearing long sleeves. She said that she tried to cover the bruises on her arms. The random state park in Lumberton, I have really been sitting back trying to think, why would she need to go to Lumberton? Her family says that is not a spot that she is familiar with, and it's not somewhere that she's ever went to. The random store to get gas.
Right. Okay. That's a little bit of a strange thing too. Because why? I don't think that, I don't know. I don't think that you would go to somewhere that you've never been before, or you don't, you're not familiar with. That just doesn't make sense to me either. If she was expected to go to work, she would have dressed that way if someone was at home with her. If she was alone, it makes no sense, in my opinion. The $500 is weird too. Yes, it is. It is. Why get gas if not traveling? That too. So yeah, and I hope we get to watch this trial together. I hope that we can. I hope that they have cameras and they allow it to be broadcast. Some trials, some places don't do that. So some trials are, kept under wraps. So, but I don't. Oh, hey Jamal, how are you? He says it's all odd. To me, this whole thing, if she had her own pew, I can't understand her going to the woods, not causing a ruckus. You ain't coming back out of them woods. Right, exactly. I totally agree. So, anyways, okay, let's finish this one up.
Gas indicates that she was at the point of not trying to unalive herself. Who's going to be worried about gas, right? Means she was supposed to be meeting up with someone, in my opinion. I honestly feel like there is a lot of theories out there. Some of them could be true, some of them could not be true. But one thing that I feel in my heart is that Micah Miller did not go to that state park to unalive herself. She went to that state park with the intentions of meeting someone. That's why I will be so happy when investigators can choose to get all the information from this phone that she made the 911 call with, so we can see actually what was going on in the moments leading up to her death. After looking very closely at her hands, there was absolutely no bruising on her hand at all. If you look, there's only the tattoo, there's no bruising. So where did those bruises come from? I need you guys' help, your thoughts, your opinions. Do you think there was something more to the story with Micah Miller? Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Let me know how you feel. You can also support by going to www.justiceformicah.com. Thank you for listening, and I will be back for more.
Yes, so that was Tough Topic, and like I said, it was 3 days ago. So, yeah, my goodness. I like watching videos like that because they just make you think, right? Like they're just something, that you may not think of. You might not think of. You might not, you may not, sorry. Just things that you might not think of, right? Or things that you think of maybe that are, you don't realize that are like more, one-sided or something, it just opens up your minds to just, think about other things. Okay, so I do have a Micah Miller playlist, and we'll definitely look at a couple of the videos that I have in that playlist. So if anybody has anything on the Micah Miller case, and if you'd like to be able to send it to me, you can just absolutely hit up my email, and I will get it eventually. So I think her husband is hiding something, and there could have been threats to the kids or possibly her family if she didn't offer self, and he's doing something and taking the light off of himself. Yeah, I think he is too. It does seem that way. I seem that she was suddenly given no choice, but how, who, and why. Absolutely. Absolutely. The first story is rarely the first. Absolutely. The true story. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. So true. Okay, so let's get back to this press conference here, and keep on listening, because this is, I think anyways, I think it gets really good. So here we go. Let's have a listen.
There is a restraining order with regard to the protection of people. And that protection of people in this place goes both ways. It is a mutual restraining order. It is not a restraining order in the matter that a lot of people think.
Hey, I just want to stop for a second. Hey, KB. How are you, girl? KB Investigates. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you had a good day. And Jamal, thanks for joining us as well. I appreciate that. So good to see you.
Think of as in a criminal case. In a criminal case, whenever a restraining order is issued or no contact order is issued on behalf of the victim, that means that the person that's being held against has no authority, cannot go around that person at all, period. They can get locked up on site for violating a conditions of a bond or a no contact order. This particular situation, because we are in family court, it's a little different. If someone violates a restraining order in family court, you have to put together your evidence, and you have to file a petition or a rule to show cause. You have to request the hearing. You also have to serve that person notice that you're making an allegation that they have violated a court order. And then you have your day in court, just like any other trial setting, where you get to present evidence and witnesses, and then you prove
I don't even drink
or
coffee.
you defend against whether you've violated a family court restraining order. So there's a lot more hoops to it. In this particular case, the restraining order basically is saying that the parties are mutually restrained from contacting the other, that all communications will be handled through the attorney's offices. So there's no need for any direct communication. We're also under a mutual restraint to not go into the area of a person's residence or where they work. And if they do, they're to return and leave if the other person is there. So whoever's there first gets to stay, and the other one needs to turn around and leave. Everyone is also restrained from making any threatening, any physical harm or anything like that. By us entering into these restraining orders, please do not misconstrue. That does not mean specifically that someone has already done these types of behaviors. These are formalities that are put into place to protect all parties prior to anything like that happening. So we have not, let me make it clear, not had any problems with Mr. Miller trying to contact anybody or anybody trying to violate any of these terms. These are put into place as a formality on the front end for the protection of all parties involved. It also makes clear what the boundaries are. And then if anyone violates what's written in this court order, they'll have an opportunity to file a contempt action or a rule to show cause. No one goes to jail on site for violating this particular type of restraining order. There were other issues that were asked for, or relief that was asked for in our motion.
Isn't that crazy that, this young woman has lost her life. She is seemingly to be forced to do it. I'll say that. I'll say that. And now her family has to deal with all these steps to honor their sister and to get justice for her. restraining orders, and like, I mean, there's just so much stuff that goes along with all of this. When do they have a time, to actually grieve their loved one that they've lost? It's so sad. It's really so sad. Now they have to sit around and not sit around. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But now they have to advocate, for their sister, their daughter, to just have a little bit of justice. And there's all these hoops that they have to jump through. And it's really sad. It's sad that they have to go through all of that stuff. So yeah, it's crazy. Hello, Voldy. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. Awesome, awesome. All right, so those that are visiting, we are talking a little bit about the Micah Miller case, and then we're going to go into some bitty stuff because there's a lot. I mean, there's so much. So, anyways, most dangerous time is when you are trying to leave the abuser. Absolutely, absolutely, and she was getting ready to do that. She had filed for divorce already, I do believe. And he obviously maybe found out about it. I don't know. I don't know. My biggest question is, like, why did she go where she went? Number one, she was not familiar with that place. Number two, I don't know. Like, it just seems strange that she would go somewhere that she doesn't know. I think that's just Max. Yeah, well, that's kind of what they ruled it right now, was a self-inflicted. But there are so many questions behind it that they're actually doing an investigation into it, and we are watching. We're watching the latest press conference that they have. So, was she lured there? Maybe. Yes, exactly. And that's why I think them looking at the phone records and all that kind of stuff will be really interesting. So, like, if they show any blip of his phone anywhere out that way, there's going to be a lot more questions, I think. So, yeah. I think just one little blip, even if it's just a half a blip or whatever, that connects his phone to that area, then yeah, I think it's gonna definitely heighten this. And I really do believe that we should see a trial. I think that we should see a trial. I do believe, like, even right now, all the things that have come out about this, it warrants something. Did she have a gun and bought a second one that day, or that day on camera, or she was buying her first one? Okay, that is a little bit that I will have to try and figure out, because I thought she didn't have one, and she bought that one. I don't remember hearing about her owning a gun before. I could be wrong. I'm just what I have heard. I haven't heard anything about her owning a gun already and then going to buy one. So yeah. There needs to be a very serious investigation. Yes. Being, I would hope, approved by a grand jury. Yes, absolutely. I'm tired. Sorry, miss me. I'm half asleep. That's okay, Jamal. Look at what it says on your name there. Jamal, waking up. It's Jamal going to sleep. No worries, darling. No worries. Have a good night. Just get to know. Are you out of here? I know it's late. Yeah. All my West Coast peeps really like it that I go there. I mean, I guess everybody likes it, but I know some of you, it's like really a strange time for you. So, or late time or more early or whatever it is. So, yeah. Oh, goodness. TJ, I hope you feel better, sweetheart. And don't you worry. You go find a hammock. Go find a hammock in the bushes and get yourself comfortable, sweetheart. Don't you even worry. There's lots of mods here, so we're good, sweetheart. We're good. So, okay, let's keep going with this.
We've decided to put those, what we call hold them in abeyance. In other words, we've not given up the right to pursue whatever relief we were asking for, but we've all agreed that we will set that to the side for the moment and that we will come back to it at a later time. There's various reasons for doing that. One thing is to quickly, what we wanted to get was this order that we would have possession of Micah's personal property that's currently in the possession of Robeson County Sheriff's Department.
Oh my God. Hey, Janice, how are you? I love that. Thank you. That's too cute. Us East Coast insomniacs are fans too. I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome it. Welcome it. Hey, friends. How are ya? Oh, we're seeing. Oh, Rachel, you're such a sweetheart. Oh my gosh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, let's keep going here. Did anyone see the YouTube of his reaction to the divorce with wife of children? The man is mentally ill or a drunk and drug addict. I'm not sure. I don't think I did see that. I don't think I did see that. If you have a link, then please do. Please share it. Please share it. You can email it to me. So that would be the way to do it. Or just let one of my mods where to find it, and they can drop it in the chat. So yeah. Okay, let's keep going with this here. I love her sass.
At this time,
You'll
one of the
hear
things
it
that's very important for a family.
Just
and
watch.
after
She's
this,
got sass.
we would like to refrain from answering any questions. I want you to refrain from asking any questions from the family members. Any questions that you'll have to ask, please direct them to me and I will answer them for you. I'm going to let you know right now what we're going to talk about next is actually something that was brought to our attention. We have been so impressed and just so happy with people who have taken interest in this case for good causes, for people who have given us tips, who have sent us information. And
Okay, Tracy, awesome. You gotta watch. I'll try to find it. I forget who did it. It was less than a week ago. Okay, awesome. You can send it to my email. wispyme at proton.me. So yeah, awesome. I'm blessed with the times being across the pond. Oh, Salma, hello. That's awesome. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, you guys. I appreciate it. You guys are so you know how to butter a girl up, that's for sure. So I appreciate it, you guys.
And guided us through various avenues where we were looking for answers for certain things. And the family is very grateful for that. There is still a lot to be done here. There is something that's very important to this family today and is also important to this community, we have learned. And that is there is a petition going around for what everyone's referring to as Micah's Law. And we want Micah's Law. This is a book that I put together with some information, some research, and things that I've done about Micah's Law. Would you be shocked to know that that very law has already been drafted and has been sitting in the General Assembly and the Judiciary Committee, both in the House of Representatives and the Senate? Don't get too happy.
Oh, here we go, you guys. Here we go. And that's horrible that a law like this is already been sitting there and it's just been sitting there. You know, it's crazy. We need our government to give a shit a little bit more about people's lives instead of just the fucking money that they make. You know, it's just, it's crazy. So anyways, let's keep going. This is when it gets really good, you guys. You see her, like I said, you see her sass, you see her passion. Yeah, absolutely. So we need a Sebastian law. I have been trying to get some people I know professionally to help me find a way to get one in regard to not exploiting victims during active missing cases, children cases. Oh, Jamal, anytime, my platform is here for you to use if you need to get anything out or to ask for anything that you need. Chat is amazing at finding links or do anything like that. So yeah, anything that you might need, just let us know. Let us know. And yeah, we're here for you. Definitely. I would definitely support something like that. You'll email me. Okay. Awesome. Sounds good, Jamal. Sounds good. Okay. So here we go.
It's been sitting there since February the 2nd of 2020. Now I'm mad. Are you mad? I'm mad. So let me tell you the history.
4 years.
On February the 20th of 2020, what is referred to as the coercive control bill was introduced to the House of Representatives. And I want to make sure I get the name right. I believe it was a former representative, McLean Toole, Toole. He presented that bill read it into the House of Representatives. And what happens after that is it's referred to what's called a Judiciary Committee. Now, the Judiciary Committee is tasked with looking at the bill, seeing what needs to be improved, what needs to be deleted. In other words, going through the process to make sure that it is properly codified and put in, and that it's ready for law. So the coercive control bill, when it was introduced as House Bill number 5271. You can get online and track it. It goes nowhere. It goes to the Judiciary Committee, and it goes no further. Folks, that was 4 years ago.
Yes, my sister.
Then again.
Absolutely. Stitching. My goodness, maybe you and Jamal should maybe have a chat sometime, because you guys are both, working towards the same goal. So yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Jamal, I get it. Many oddballs I've encountered on here. I get it. And thank you so much. I appreciate that. Christina Randall has a YouTube showing it, not the one I watched, but it's the same pic. Okay, I'll go take a look. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that. All right, let's listen to this lady. I really like her.
Again, I said, on January the 12th of 2021, House Representative Robert J., also referred to as RJ, May, M-A-Y, the third, he introduced the same bill, coercive control bill. It was known as House Bill 3621. That was 3 years ago. When you do the research on the bill, guess what? It got referred to the Judiciary Committee. Now, normally when it gets there, there should be a subcommittee that is assigned to take that particular bill, to study it, to review it, to bring in whatever advisors or other professionals to help craft that bill and put it into hopefully its perfect form. It went to the Judiciary Committee in the House and never went any further. Can't find where it was assigned to anyone or anything. Now let's go back 2.5 years ago. December the 7th, 2021. Senator Katrina Fry Shelley. She introduced into the Senate the coercive control bill. What do you think happened to it? Got referred to the Judiciary Committee. I need to tell you more about that particularly. And before I do so, let's make sure everyone understands what is the coercive control bill. Coercive control refers to a pattern of behavior used by one person to dominate, manipulate, and intimidate another with an intimate or familial relationship. It encompasses acts such as assault, threats, humiliation,
Right?
emotional abuse, and isolation. The goal is to harm, punish, and frighten your victim through fraudulent representations.
Yes.
It often refers to specific types of behavior. The Coercive Control Bill, Senate Bill 927, sitting in the Senate right now,
Mama Bear, yes, please.
offers a definition for coercive behavior.
Absolutely, Mama Bear. Thank you.
I have reviewed it. I
Appreciate
agree. I am a lawyer, so I have some input on that. I agree with a lot of the things that are listed there, but I think they left out a few. The bill itself, whenever
No worries, Tracy. You're good. Thank you. I appreciate your
this is called status information. It's
sharing
about
that
the bill
with
that's
us.
in
Really,
the Senate
thank you.
called coercive control.
Okay, Mama
Interestingly
Bear.
enough, after it was introduced and read in by Senator Shealy, if you look at other bills, what happens a lot of times, other senators or other representatives will jump on board. After it's read, you'll start seeing, when you look through the history of it, and say, this particular representative or this particular senator has asked for the bill, for them to be added as a sponsor to the bill. I don't see any other name on there for Senator Shealy. I think part of that has to do with
Because he
how
maybe did nothing
the
with
public,
it.
as well as maybe our legislators, as well as our police department, are not educated to this form of abuse. It is real, people, and it is real damaging. Now, the interesting thing is back in 2019 and 2020, both of those years, I want to say it was WBTW, did a series on coercive control, emotional abuse, psychological warfare.
Okay, who did she say that was? W2 to W what?
I want to say it was WBTW, did a
WBTW.
series on coercive control, emotional abuse, psychological warfare. Also running for re-election, I believe at the time, was Senator Luke Rankin, who, if you'll recall, pointed to his opponent and said he was involved in domestic violence. Seems to me that that was on his mind. Do you know who is in control and who the chairman is of the committee on the judiciary in the Senate? Luke Rankin. He has the ability to assign this bill to a subcommittee. He has the ability, if he wanted to, put it on his agenda and walk it all the way through and make sure it gets done. This bill has been put in a folder in a dust-covered box in a back corner of the closet in the Judiciary Committee's office. I challenged them to go back there and find.
See, that's what they don't give a shit. It's unbelievable. They don't give a shit. Yes, it was. It's WBTW. Yeah, I'm looking at their channel right now, so see if I can find some. I found one video already, but yeah, I'm gonna scroll through and see if I can find something else. What else they have? Yeah, it would be interesting to watch for sure. Anyways, I'll go back just a little bit. So, okay, here we go.
Closet in the Judiciary Committee's office. I challenged them to go back there and find it and bring it out and assign a committee to it. Let's get this done. It is important. It is extremely important. Now, going back to the bill and how it defines controlling behavior. According to this proposed bill, and granted, this can change, and this bill does need some work, okay? But it's a start. It's some bones. It's something to deal with or to start with. Controlling behavior also, excuse me, I want to go to the next thing, which is types of behavior. This bill lays out types of behavior to look for. Now, I don't know if you saw or you remember, but there was an interview that was done of me that said, hey, do you think, what do you think about the police and what they did? Well, here's what I think. I think the police didn't have anything to look to. They show up, they look for bruises. They look for black eyes. They look for scratches. They look for those types of things. And not seeing any, no crime here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a law to look to. Now, let me read you some of these behaviors that had this been a law at the time, the police officers would have had something to look to and to gauge it. The offense of coercive control of another person may include, but is not limited to, the following types of behavior. The very first one, isolating a person from their family and friends. In and of that stuff, that is not a crime. Next is depriving a person of their basic needs, food, shelter, clothing. The next one is monitoring a person's time. That's done a number of ways. Trackers, PIs, looking through their cell phones, looking at what they're doing online, driving by the job, who you talking to, where you at.
Yep.
D, subsection D, monitoring a person via online communication tools and using spyware. You know, the interesting thing here is when people are married,
thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate that.
To a domestic situation, usually what happens is they're told by the police officers, because this is what they get to go to, is, ma'am, sir, this sounds like a domestic issue. You need to go see a family court lawyer, or you need to go file something in family court. Well, the first thing that a coercive control abuser does is take away your money, take away your transportation, and your way of communication.
Yep.
And the friends that support you. How are you going to get there?
I fucking love this girl. I fucking love her.
Going on to the next one.
We need
taking control over aspects of a person's everyday life, including where the person may go, who the person may see, what a person may wear, and when a person may sleep. Next is depriving a person access to support services and medical services. Next is repeatedly insulting a person, including expressing the person's worthlessness. Enforcing rules and activities within the home that humiliate, that degrade, and dehumanize a person. Next is
I do not know this for sure. This was my own feeling, but I'm kind of getting the feeling that this woman maybe has lived I maybe with some of this abuse in her life. She is extremely passionate. She's very angry. So, and I don't know for sure. But just the way that she's talking about it, it makes me believe that she's probably a survivor herself. So yeah, that's just my opinion. So, I don't know if she said, I have no idea, but, yeah, she's very, very passionate about this. So yeah, absolutely. Right, Mama Bear? It feels very, very personal to her. So, and she's amazing. I love her. I love her already. We need a bunch of them. So anyways, oh, your bitch manager falls in these categories towards you. Oh, girl, send her this video. See how she likes that. So, yeah, she is very pretty. She's beautiful. So, okay, let's keep going here, you guys.
Next is forcing a person to take part in criminal activity, including shoplifting and neglect or abuse of children. Children are often used as tools and weapons against the one that they want to dominate. They also encourage the person's self-blame and prevent disclosure to authorities. If you tell, this is what's going to happen to you. Next is financial abuse, including control of finances and only allowing a person a punitive allowance. You don't need to get your hair done. It looks fine. You don't need the money for that. You don't need a new set of boots. You got plenty. Next is threats to hurt or kill. That's a lot. Threats to a child, threats to reveal or publish private information or extort the person or a member of the person's family in retaliation by legal or other means. Assault.
Yeah.
Most people think of assault plus the battery, assault and battery. Assault is in the fear, someone placing you in fear, raising my hand, my fist to you. You're afraid I'm going to hit you. That's an assault. Usually what happens after an assault is the battery, where the hand or the fist comes down. Assault.
Woo, girl, you go, go, girl.
Overdose, but it sure does on the psyche of the person who's experiencing it. After that is rape. Non-consensual, of course, that's what that means. Sex that both parties don't agree to. There's no past when you're married. Preventing a person from having access to transport or from working, taking their car away from them. They lose their job. They can't go to their mamas. They can't, go see their friend who's their confidant or the one that they can lean on.
Right. Yeah.
Can't take the children to the daycare to get to the job.
God, she is so
Transportation
spot
impacts
on.
a lot
She's
of
so
areas.
spot on. Unbelievable.
Those are the types of behaviors that are listed by this bill. I have developed what's called Micah's list.
Yes.
Micah's list tracks
You have my
what
heart, girl.
the bill says. And we put together things that she journaled, diaried, or put together to say happened. Please keep in mind that John Paul Miller has never been arrested for domestic violence. He's never been arrested for any harm against Micah. And everything that's put in here, quite frankly, is her words on paper. I have no reason not to believe her, but in fairness, you need to understand that what I'm about to read are things that Micah alleged in her writings and journal.
Okay, at this point, I am going to change my. I'm going to change my banner just so that we. Give me just a second here. I will put this one up instead. Just trigger warning. Okay. I'll put that one up there. So that just a trigger warning going. So yeah, she is going to read some excerpts from Micah's writings, or her diary, a journal. So yeah, trigger warning, please, you guys, because she just got her abuse, and it's so sad that she wasn't able to get the help that she needed. Yeah, it's crazy, very sad, very sad. But hopefully we can change something. Hopefully we can do something about it. I mean, I live up here in Canada, but you know what I mean? I can use my voice and my platform, to get out this information and this, the facts of all of this stuff. I'm able to do that. I can represent any place all over the world through my platform. So, and I stand up for people in Canada too. Absolutely. Just because this case is in the States, it doesn't mean it doesn't happen all over the place. So yeah, I absolutely stand up for the people that have gone through this, endured abuse like this. And yeah, I stand with everybody that's fighting against it as well. So yes. Yeah, exactly, PC, right? Not all women find their way out in time. Yeah, it's very sad. So, okay, let's keep on going, guys.
I'm not going to go through the ones that we just went through. I'm going to go through the ones that I suggest and recommend that the Judiciary Committee consider asking the subcommittee that hopefully will be assigned very soon to consider. General emotional abuse. All of this together is emotional abuse, psychological abuse. It's psychological warfare. Ignoring requests and commands to stop, to leave me alone, go away. Cruelty to your pets. That one's used just like children. Destruction of property, keying cars, slashing tires, whatever that may be. Destruction of the supporting evidence that the alleged victim had in mind to use against the perpetrator. Misuse of legal documents. Sending letters such as cease and desist to threaten to file lawsuits or threaten to take other legal action is an improper use of the legal system.
Isn't that interesting? Did you hear what she said there? Isn't that interesting? I don't know. I think there's a few people out there that need to listen to that part. That's for sure. Okay? She talks about C&Ds, sending C&Ds, frivolous, bullshit C&Ds out to people. So, yeah, I put it back just a little bit. We'll listen to that again. So, hello, Jujubee. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, let's listen to that one more time.
Misuse of legal documents. Sending letters such as cease and desist to threaten to file lawsuits or threaten to take other legal action is an improper use of the legal system.
Boom. Thank you, lady.
I don't know how many people would ever get a letter from a lawyer that would not be concerned or afraid. That's what we do when we send those letters. We threaten to sue you.
Yep.
Next, I would suggest is misuse of legal documents. Excuse me, I'm sorry to say that. Misuse of law enforcement. Calling the police for no reason. Gaslighting, saying something happened that didn't happen. Telling somebody they could do something, then turn around and call the cops on them and tell them that you didn't say that. Whatever. That's such a waste of time and taxpayers' money.
Woo.
The law enforcement
You tell
need
them.
to be doing other things than that. But it's intimidating. And then you find yourself, you're having to defend yourself against something you didn't do. Misuse of the legal process.
She's amazing. She's amazing.
Filing divorce actions, dragging you into court, dropping them, filing them again, dropping them, filing other papers.
Oh my God, that sounds like somebody we know for sure, for sure. Good night, Ellen. Thank you so much for being in here with us. I appreciate you being an amazing mod. And we'll probably see you around the streets tomorrow. So, and yes, Tracy, I have been seeing your comments. And I am so sorry that you went through that. And I am so happy that you're here with us today. So, yeah, I appreciate it. She is awesome, eh? I mean, like, she's fucking awesome. She ain't just not just awesome. She's fucking awesome. I love her. And see, and that's why I think that she may have, I guess, experience, I suppose, I guess you could say, of living this type of life, because her, speech or whatever she's doing is very real, very passionate, and you can just see. I think you just see it in her face. So, yeah, I appreciate her very much, very much.
Other papers in the court, using the court system not for legitimate purposes, but for purposes of intimidation and control. Another factor should be adultery, promiscuity. Another should be stealing a person's identity. Folks, do y'all know in today's time, technology, we can control everything from our phones. We can start our car, we can slam on brakes, we can turn up the heat, and we can turn down the cold.
Yeah.
Our domestic violence statute is archaic. We got to get it up to times, up to today standards, taking into consideration all the things and ways that a person who wants to control and intimidate can use. I would refer to that as cyber or technology abuse. Medical abuse, making a person take medication that they're not prescribed, making them do other things, denying them access to medical care. Lots of different things that can happen there under medical abuse. Spiritual abuse.
And
that's what I'm saying, church abuse, but it really should say position of authority abuse. If your loved one works for you or you work for them, they have a position of authority on you. How you like that? You don't like what I say to do? You don't do what I tell you to do? You just lost your job. And then whenever you go and do all this list of things that I want you to do, I might let you come back. That's also financial control. Phone calls to everybody to explain everything. Called your mama, called your sister, called your brother, called your daddy, called your lawyer, called everybody. Explain it. And the last, of course,
Yeah.
from my perspective, is physical abuse that doesn't leave marks.
Mm-hmm.
The shove against the wall, the hand around the throat to hold against the wall just long enough and tight enough where you can't move, but it won't leave a mark. Holding you down, won't let you up. Those are physical abuse that don't leave marks. The police come, they don't see marks. You can't do much. This will give them the tool that they need. It needs to be education about what coercive control is.
Yes.
Someone who's not lived in it or been a part of it sometimes has a difficulty wrapping their mind around what this is. Coercive control is basically like a psychological warfare. It will damage the very soul of a person. It will make them doubt and lose their self-confidence and especially their self-worth. And they'll give up.
Hi, Chris.
They'll give up on being happy. And they'll survive and trudge through day by day, or maybe they won't. What this family wants you to do is to help this. We want Micah's Law. We want the coercive control bill to be looked at, taken seriously, put some time into it. And somebody make an amendment to add your name as a sponsor and make an amendment to call it Micah's Law. And what can you do? What can each of you do specifically? Sometimes we feel like we're not effective. We can't do certain things. Getting this law on the books will help. So what we have done.
Yes, Tracy, she does.
I'm just going to show you. These are purple folders or envelopes that have all been stuffed and addressed to every member in the House of Representatives that are on the Judiciary Committee.
Yes, nice.
There's
Awesome.
also one in there for every senator that's on the Judiciary Committee. So y'all look for your purple envelopes. Now,
I love that. I
can do
love
here
that.
is
Oh, I love that she used like the purple envelopes, right? Of course, purple is Micah's favorite color. And I love that she did that. She did that in purple. That's amazing. That's a statement. You know, it's like, fuck, look at me. Like this, here I am, you know. You cannot miss me. I'm purple. So, you know, anyways, so yes. Yes. Hello, Lisa. You just got a notification now? Yeah. YouTube's just a drunk place all the time, I think. Constantly. So, anyways. Oh, Sama. You know you're amazing. You know that. I love you, girl. We're here for you, okay? Absolutely. I'm quite surprised at like the comments in the chat tonight, actually. I mean, it seems like almost every single one that's here has, you know, been, you know, dealt with somehow something like, along these lines of, you know, abuse in their life. So, thank you, everybody for sharing your experiences and your knowledge. I appreciate that. So. Yes, Salma, you are amazing. You are amazing. Don't forget that. Absolutely. And you're very much loved here. So, yes. It seems we all have in some way. Yeah, right, Mama Bear, right? And I mean, not that I love that you like that has happened in somebody's life, but I mean, I love that we're all together, that we've all, you know, just kind of found each other. So yeah, it's crazy. So, oh, Salma, you're so important here. I love you, sweetheart. So, okay, let's Let's keep getting, powerful with this lady here. She's amazing. So
Is hold your legislators accountable. What have they been doing? Take a look at it. Contact your legislators, both in the House and in the Senate. Let them know you're mad. Let them know you're on board. Let them know that you are their constituent, and if they want your vote next year, they better get this done. You can call them. Their numbers are published online. The website to go to is www.scstatehouse.gov. If you don't know who your senator is for your district, if you don't know who your house or who your representative is in the House, you can go on that website, put in your address, and it'll tell you who that person is. So I would encourage you to reach out to whoever is representing your district in both the Senate and the House. But don't forget those who are on the Judiciary Committee. So go there and you can look for the Judiciary Committee, both in the Senate and the House. You'll get the names of everybody there that's serving on that committee. They make it very easy. They have a place online there where you can submit an electronic message to them. You don't need to go and do all of this work. You can simply go online, fill out the form, submit it, and they'll have it. If you want to do a letter, but you just don't know what to say in it exactly, I have created a template form that is available for anybody who would like it. You can use it just like it is, or you can change it up, or you can use it as inspiration and write whatever you want. But please get those letters out there. You can also send them an email saying the same thing. Those email addresses are published on that scstatehouse.gov website. And then next, just put it on your calendar every now and then. They have a thing called tracking that bill. Track that bill.
track that bill. Track that bill. Reach out to people in your area. Reach out to the up here they're called MLAs. But your representatives, excuse me. So, yes, our government works for you. Remember that. Remember that. And we need to understand that we can go and we can ask questions. We can go and we can demand things. We can go and we can try and make a difference with this stuff. We just have to stand up and show ourselves, use our voices, express our opinions. And on here, we're doing it, if there's ever a video, that you guys think that, is good, something like this, with our opinions in there, with our, maybe they can read chat. Take a minute and read this and watch this and read chat, and to see how many people really are affected by stuff. So, there's a lot of people out there that are affected by this behind closed doors, sometimes not behind closed doors, sometimes in public. If you see somebody being treated not very well anywhere in public, just stand up and just say, hey, what are you doing? Like, why are you treating her like this? Why are you treating him like that? Don't be afraid to say stuff like that. We got to be able to, we got to be able to stand up for each other. So, yeah. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yes, I love that. I love that. Wispy check text. Okay, I will. I have a minor announcement. This month is men's mental health awareness, and there's many absolutely silent men abused by women, absolutely, because they are a man is not supposed to be abused by a woman, right? A man's supposed to be strong, the leader, in charge, kind of blah blah blah. You know what I mean? But it does happen. Look, that not long ago when we were watching that Elisa Jordan or whatever I think that's what her name was. Eliza, I think. Eliza Jordan or Eliza Jordana, I think. And we watched her all on her live stream beat the shit out of her boyfriend. So it's like, what the hell? And like she had, I mean, I don't know what's going on with her or whatever. I know that she's out. She's still making videos. So, what happened with that? She should be in jail. She literally beat the shit out of the guy while she was driving down the road. So it's like, what the hell? Why is she not in jail? It's crazy. It's crazy. She definitely deserves to be in jail. Yes, Johnny Depp. Absolutely. I am a deppy. Okay. Whatever you want to call it. I am a deppy. I definitely am. I was happy with the verdict. I definitely was. It was a shit show. I have asked before if you guys would be interested in like going over the trial again, because it was like one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. So, oh my God. To watch her say that her dog stepped on a bee. Oh my God, Mama Bear, you totally be down? Okay, well, we'll think about it. I definitely will. Maybe I can like do like one night a week or something like that, like Tuesday turd night or something. Oh God. Like she just made herself look like such a fucking fool. Oh my God, it's just crazy. That trial was all the things. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, don't be an Amber. Okay. Don't be an Amber. Oh gosh. Okay, let's not get too off track here thinking about Johnny Depp. Anyways, here we go.
Thank you to everybody for being here and for your patience. I know everybody was looking forward to seeing the drama in the courthouse or in the courtroom. There was never going to be any drama in the courtroom. It is not a live testimony type of hearing. Nobody got on the stand. Nobody would be cross-examined, that kind of a thing. It's simply a packet of papers that would have been presented to the judge while we sat in silence, while she reviewed the information and made her decision. So we do appreciate you standing out here in the heat too and waiting for us. At this time,
training orders that went out today, where were those for Micah? So you represented her. Where were they?
no orders had been signed by any judge at that time.
How come they didn't go out to Micah?
There was a request for restraining orders for Micah, but unfortunately, Micah passed away before we got to court. But the request was there. So, as I said earlier, what we would like to do is keep the focus on the coercive control, i.e., Micah's law. I'm happy to answer any questions that anybody has with regard to that. We'd like to keep the focus there. If you have questions for the family about anything else, we would ask that that be done at a separate time. Yes, sir, in the back.
Relates to Micah's law. Do you believe the justice system, they don't mind them? Current justice system. Do you believe that with Micah was better when they used to issue that Micah versus he's done more seeking reforms that you're calling for, or you do the question you're calling for.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, I wish they had a microphone set up always for people to go and ask questions, because you can never understand what the questions are. That drives me crazy. So anyways, yeah, my goodness. But I just wanted to say Orango on Netflix, if y'all haven't seen it. Deputy plays a lizard in the movie, and it's hilarious. Okay, moving on. Oh my God. Oh, that's awesome of it. That's the kind of information we need. Come on now. That's good information though. Debbie, maybe I knew that. I'm not too sure. Rango, he's like, the Mexican little dude, isn't he, or whatever? So anyway, the little lizard, yeah, absolutely. So anyways. Mama Bear brings all the good information in, okay? Pertinent information to just, life. So, oh my gosh. Anyway, okay. Here we go. We're going to finish this off here.
Yes, that's a very good question. So, as it always is, there's two sides to every story, right? There's the side of the story, that the position that the family takes, that Mr. Miller is somehow responsible for her death, whether that's directly or indirectly. Obviously, it's been declared self-inflicted, so that is off the table. There is questions about whether this type of behavior would drive someone to take their own life. We do not know what was inside of Micah's head. Of course, her husband takes the position that she had a mental illness, that she didn't have her medication, and that the reason she did what she did was because of a mental illness, specifically bipolar. So to say that the judiciary failed her, because I don't know what really got her to that point, I have some suspicions, but I do know this. Based on all the stuff that I have reviewed, the things in the journals that Micah left in my possession, tell me that a lot of these behaviors happened, assuming that what she said was true, and I have no reason to believe it wasn't. If the law had been in place at the time, she could have reported these types of behaviors, and the police would have been able to look to that particular law, assuming that when it went to the governor for signature, that it would be in the same format or better or harsher or whatever. So I think that is a possibility, but to say for certainty is not possible. What I do know for certainty is that there are people who are being victims of manipulative and psychological abuse that's often overlooked, and this bill will help every one of those people, and that's husbands, wives, women, and husband or men as well. So it's not gender specific. This happens on both sides.
Regina, do you know if this kind of law is in other states, this kind of protection?
Yes, thank you very much for asking that. I actually meant to touch on that when I mentioned about WBTW doing their special on this type of abuse back in 2020, I believe it was. Interestingly enough, go look it up. South Carolina made headlines for being one of the 4 states that was considering coercive control. Of the 4 was South Carolina, Hawaii, Connecticut, and California. Guess who's got laws on their books? Probably 3 years old now. Hawaii, California, and Connecticut. South Carolina doesn't. What did we miss?
Attorney Ward, if Michael's law gets passed, would it apply retroactively?
I wouldn't say that it would.
That was JLR. Did you guys hear him? Listen to the voice there, that where she's listening to, or she's kind of listening to him for a second. Right here, okay. That was JLR coming to you from South Carolina.
California. Guess who's got laws on their books? Probably 3 years old now. Hawaii, California, and Connecticut. South Carolina doesn't. What did we miss?
Attorney Ward, if Michael's law gets passed, would it apply retroactively?
I wouldn't say that it would. Of course, it's up to the legislator, but I'm pretty sure that would not be fair to anybody anywhere.
Everywhere.
Usually whenever a law is passed or a bill is passed and signed into law, it usually comes with an effective date. So there would be some date that would be picked, and from that date forward, anything that violates that bill could be considered, part of, if that's a crime. Yes, sir.
I am not exactly sure what her diagnosis was, but I know that she was on medications for certain things, and yeah, they, of course, Micah. It appears sort of that Micah drove out to this national park and took her own life. But there's been a lot of suspicion about her husband, who she filed for divorce from before she passed. There's been a lot of weird things. Her family definitely believes that he pushed her into doing this, or he did it for her, or there is a murmur on their hands instead of an unaliving. But even if they find that he coerced her, that's the same as him pulling the trigger. So yeah, absolutely. So It remind me of them. I'm not hearing you. Oh, okay. KCG, what did you say about a case? I'm just trying to find that. I'm still remembering the girl that convinced her boyfriend, absolutely, to unalive himself through text messages. Do you remember that? Yeah, the girl ended up getting some time locked up. Yes, she did. She did. And I can probably definitely find what her name was. Let me and I'll go take a look. So I remember that
I'm
very.
sorry.
I've got more document here from Suicide Court, Magistrate Court. March 26th, Micah Miller filed a restraining order, which was dismissed without prejudice. The representative at the time can comment on why that was dismissed. Would this law have changed?
I think that's a little bit of a misnomer. This is another part of the problem, is whenever you are married and you're being harassed by your spouse, and you can't get into family court or whatever, most people think about, hey, when somebody's harassing me, we all know you get 3 events. You go to the magistrate court and ask them to issue a restraining order and tell this person to leave me alone, right? That works really well for your neighbor or your whoever that's bothering you, because you can show, hey, they texted me. I said, don't text me anymore. And right after that, they sent me this long diatribe, okay? So whenever people who are married go to the magistrate court seeking that type of restraining order, they can fill out the paperwork, but then the judge will most likely look at it and say, this sounds like a family court matter. Why? Because you're married. And so they feel that the jurisdiction really belongs to the family court. Now, there is a small exception to that. If you look in the law, it says that the magistrate court can issue those types of restraints like family court can whenever the family court is closed. So usually the judges like to stay in their lane. They don't want their orders overturned and that sort of a deal. So if it's a possibility to refer them to a family court when they're married, that's what they're going to do. She just went to the wrong place for that. And no, I wasn't representing her at the time, but I wish I would have been. Yes, ma'am.
You talk about the testosterone allegation.
I'm not going to talk about any of those things.
What portion of the law, of Micah's law, would apply to those allegations?
Okay, so as it's written, would probably be assault. Okay, the suggestion that I asked to be added would be medical abuse or that type of thing. It's also a form of battery whenever you administer somebody something against their will. Battery, actually, people think of a battery as it leads proof. If you do this to me and I don't like it, that's a battery. If I told you not to touch me and you did, that's a battery. You accidentally bumping into me going down the hall is not a battery. It's an intent. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. That reminds me of something else I should have told everyone, is we have set up the email address. It's called Justice for Micah Tips, TIPS. That's, of course, it was set up for people to send in tips. But if you want to send us an email to that particular email address, and so we can get your contact information, and we'll be in touch with you, okay? Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, very good question. Thank you for that. Okay, so this law, if it goes into effect, will be considered a felony. The suggestion is that it carries up to 10 years in prison. With it being a felony, police can't really lock up on site. If the police see you committing a crime in the front of their very eyes, of course they can arrest you for that. But whenever it's this many levels of elements and proofs that are required, what would happen at that point is the police officer would say, this seems like this might be coercive control, and then go to a magistrate who can issue a warrant if the magistrate determines there's probable cause. So if the magistrate compares the facts and things that are being relayed to him by the officer, then the magistrate would have the ability to issue that warrant and go from there. You've already been there. Yeah.
Just for clarification, S927 is the bill that you supported. You said it wasn't quite right, but you said it was a good start. That's the bill you want amended to be Micah's law. If you want some changes to it, you want to see a new bill, you want to see senators reaching out to you, kind of craft this legislation?
Thank you for that question. I had actually, in the letter that I'm sending to them, making some of my suggestions. I'm happy to read it to you if you want to hear it. But basically, the clear goal of the bill is to avoid any person from being psychologically and systematically abused. I had come up with 16 additional factors that
Wow, she is so good. It's unbelievable. Holy moly. I love everything that she's standing for, and I stand with her for absolutely sure. We can bring this girl back into our corner, back in the backwoods. Back in the backwoods. Good night, Lisa. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay, and that story of the girl who convinced her boyfriend via text messages. Her name is Michelle Carter. And the new hero says The Girl from Plainville. So there is a movie out about it, I guess. I didn't know about that. It's been 8 years. When was this? This is March 30th, 2022. This article that I'm looking at. So 10 years, I guess. It's been 10 years. Wow. Since 18-year-old Conrad Roy died by unaliving. And in a landmark case that received national attention, Michelle Carter, his girlfriend, was convicted on an involuntary manslaughter charge related to his death. So that's what that one was. So yeah, be careful what you say to people. Be nice. You never know what people are going through, what they're, you just never know. And you don't know, if it's I mean, you could say something to somebody and that could just do it for them. They're done. That's it. They're done. That could just piss them off so much that they are just like, fuck this shit. It happens, right? So always be nice to people. Always, try to treat them, even if you're arguing with them or, you disagree with them or anything. Just, I don't know. Just watch what you say, I guess. So, I think they've already put a movie out. If you're talking about the Michelle Carter story, then yeah, it's already out, I do believe. What did it say? It was on Hulu. Hang on a second. Go up again. It's called The Girl from Plainville. The new Hulu series, The Girl from Plainville, which premiered Tuesday, it's already out, has generated renewed interest in the Michelle Carter texting unaliving case. So that's what it's called. The Girl from Plainville. On Hulu. I don't have Hulu, so. Hulu. Anyways. Okay, so let's finish this video up. We're almost done.
that I felt like were missing from the bill. I also believe that the bill needs to include mandatory ankle monitors for those who are arrested. Obviously, the person is, most likely following you around and doing things to intimidating, riding by where you are so that you see them. So I think an ankle monitor would be a good part of a condition of a bond for someone who's been arrested for that charge. I believe that it would be prudent to require that a portion of those fines and those fees and those ankle monitor costs and anything else associated with it should be allocated to a domestic violence fund. We used to have CASA here, Citizens Against Spousal Abuse, and the funding sort of dried up. So it's always a question of how do we pay for these things? So I think that a percentage of the fines and the costs and things associated with that type of charge should be allocated to a domestic violence fund. I think the funds should be collected.
Sorry, that's cool, KCG. Micah Stauffer. I don't know if I know who that is. I do too, Rachel. I hope they find enough evidence that they can convict JP for her death because it's there. If we can see it, if we can question, if we can, be like, that's not quite right. That's not quite right. I mean, what? This is a little suspicious. Then surely law enforcement can. We hope. We hope so. Yes. But yeah. Stitching, stealing. Oh my gosh. I still call her Stillin. If I see the names, Stitchin, then I'll call her Stitchin sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, either way, it's me. There we go. Yes. Oh my god, did anyone follow anyone here follow that case or just me? And once you said that case, I knew exactly what you're talking about. She literally gave him instruction. By the way, Conrad Henry was a Marine. Oh, really? He was. Oh, wow. Well, maybe we'll go over that one day. And there's got to be definitely some videos out about that we can maybe go over. And yeah, that's a pretty crazy case. That's for sure. There is, what's that picture here? Hang on a second. The page is not loading for me properly. What's going on here? Oh yeah, right here. Hang on. Okay. I should be able to do that now, hopefully. Hang on, I'm just trying to bring up a picture for you guys, but it's telling me, you cannot do that. But I'm telling it, it still tells me I can't do that. Anyways, but yeah, we will definitely go and have a look at that maybe one of these days. I can put this link here for you guys. It's a long link, but hopefully it'll work for you guys. Copy. And this is, it'll bring you to that story of Michelle Carter and what she did to convince her boyfriend to not be on this earth anymore. And that's really sad. So it was a pretty big case. It was pretty, I think it was a pretty big case. So I thought that they had it on Court TV. I'll have to go look because I thought that they had this case on Court TV, but yeah. So okay, let's keep going with this one, and then we'll switch over to some YouTube stuff that will piss you off for sure. So here we go.
And paid to use as salaries to hire at least one attorney in every county of the state of South Carolina to offer free legal representation to victims of domestic violence. Coercive control is actually a part of the domestic violence statute that we have. I mean, it will be a part of it. So it's not a separate thing. It's actually requesting an amendment to the South Carolina domestic violence laws. In other words, adding another section to the title. The additional thing that I asked for in there is, basically is to try to get some representation because people are confused by the legal system. And so it would be really nice if they could count on legal representation whenever they don't have any money, they've been cut off financially, they've been cut off, transportation, etc. So those are some of the things. I also think that they should look at things like wrapping up first offense, second offense, third offense, those types of things, and making it an enhanceable crime. Okay, just a couple more. We're all baking out here, so thank you.
About how the criminal justice system will take a step to suicide. Family intend to use the civil court system to hold or protect the whole path of babies. Simply lie.
Again, we can't hear the questions. Come on, man. There's other people out here. There's other people listening. Get a microphone for those people that need to ask questions. Hello. And then we can hear what they're saying. Anyways, drives me crazy. Aru, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I appreciate that. Really, really, really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here too. It's good to see you. Hello, Wise Angel. See, they're going for DP for Stefan Stearns. Oh, are they? Oh, that's good news. That's good news. That is good news. Thank you for letting us know, Wise Angel. if anybody deserves it, he sure fuck does. Fucking pig. I'm sorry, I just don't have fucking any. I have not one piece of fucking. I give a shit for people like him. You know what I mean? I have none. No gives shits for nothing for them. Nothing. Oh God, he's one of those. Just, I mean, they should execution. You know, they should be like, boo, 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 boo. So yeah, crazy. Duty Ron had a live on it. Oh, interesting. Well, thank you, Wise Angel. Maybe we'll have a look for sure, because like it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, but good to hear that they're going for the death penalty, and I think he'll get it. I mean, gosh, I would not understand being on a journey with 16 people. I think they usually have 16 people on it for jury. 12 and then four extras or 3 extras or whatever it is. And I would honestly, I would like get up and walk the fuck out and be just like, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm done with this. If anybody that I was in a jury with voted against like the death penalty or whatever, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? God. So yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Stefan Sturz in Florida. Are they in Florida? I don't know if they were in Florida. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I thank you, KCG. That's right. Yeah, our crowds, differ from here and there. I mean, we're talking like real true crime right now. I mean, there is drama, of course, because of the life that Micah lived and what everybody imagines happened with her. But yeah, it's when we talk junk and garbage and everything, the numbers are up high. Oh, but I always told you guys that doesn't matter to me. That doesn't matter to me. My voice matters to me. My platform, sharing it for people that maybe need a platform to speak or to talk, or you know what I mean. Anybody's ever welcome usually to come up here, and absolutely. So yeah, if you have something to add or say or whatever, then peen bomb's a thing. I know. I have a peen screen. I just always forget to put it up. And then like when I see somebody's picture, I'm like, oh yeah, that's them. I know it. But I gotta start remembering that. No, that's not always if it works, Wispy. So yeah. But anyways, I got a peen screen. I got this one. Well, that one's probably a little too see-through. Yeah, probably a little too see-through, but I got this one. And I got this one. I got this one. There's no noise, but it's motion. Oh, I got this one too. See, that's a good peen screen right there, because like you're scared, right? You're like, what the fuck is that? Somebody like sits, you know what I mean? So anyways. I love my raccoons. You guys know that. So oh my goodness. Yes, he is in Florida. Oh, that's interesting. So I didn't know Florida had the death penalty. Interesting. I don't remember. Oh, sorry. Is Florida using lethal injection? I don't remember the last time they used it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't ever remember hearing of an execution in Florida. I don't know. I mean, like the death penalty is usually just something put on a piece of paper, really, because it takes them years and years and years to go through the appeal process, which they have the right to do, to anything that their lawyer can usually come up with, they're going to try and do. So yeah, the things like that take years and years and years. So a lot of times you will see that like death penalties are they're just something on a piece of paper. Like, so, but At least we know that it's something like that's never going to get out of jail, or, never going to get out of prison. They're going to be there forever. So that's good, I guess. So that's good. So. Okay, let's finish this one up, and then we'll go into some other stuff here.
As I've stated many times, we're collecting information to determine whether that will happen. I have been retained for that specifically, but right now we're just in a research and investigative phase. Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God, DJ, you're so funny. I love you.
Yes. Wonderful. Absolutely. And this coercive control bill is just an extension of the existing domestic violence that covers the physical abuse as well. And so it would just be another extension or leg of it. Yes, ma'am.
What is going to hold the police accountable, even if obviously this law stays time? How can we make them aware? How can we, we're doing it now, they need to be held accountable too, to be more
responsive. Yeah.
Of what's going on. And sometimes if somebody has a lot of money in the community or a lot of time, they will take sides. So.
Yeah, thank you for the comment that the abusers, victims are, all, it's somewhat rampant. So it's not just about Micah. So no one's being forgotten. It's all about victims. We're just asking for it to be called Micah's Law because so many people have paid attention to this situation. All eyes are on it and people are paying attention. And we really want people to become educated. We want our police to be educated. They're not trained in it because it doesn't exist in law. They're trained to look for the things they know in law that are a crime. Okay? So when we say hold the police accountable, as I stated before, when they arrive on the scene and, a spouse is saying, she took my wallet and won't give it back and has my keys and won't let me leave the house, then the officer is going to diffuse the situation. Okay. And it's a domestic situation. People get in fights, and fuss. I mean, it's part of being married too. It doesn't mean it's all abusive, but sometimes it gets, to a place where someone calls the police because they want something to happen. And so the police will look at it and say, well, I don't see any bruises on you, sir. I don't see anything like that. Did she hurt you? That sort of thing. So if it
Wise Angel, that's a very good question, I think. And I think that maybe she answered it a little bit that like coercive control, she was saying that like there's not enough training about it. There's not enough awareness about it. And it's something that it's a hidden abuse, so I don't know. I think maybe they just didn't think that far. Like she was saying that people think abuse is like, a hand coming down on you, when it can be so many other things that include no hands. So, but yeah, that's a good question for sure. They definitely should have had it included before, but I mean, I don't know how to say it. Maybe it's a new thing, kind of whatever, which is not, but so, but yeah, hopefully this will go through this bill and we'll be able to have Micah's Law active and protecting people for sure.
If it's not a physical abuse thing or a physical manifestation of the abuse, the police just don't have anything to look to. So with this bill be made into law, of course, I would imagine that there would be some form of training because it would be a new law that they have to be familiar with and learn how to identify the elements that are associated with it. I think you had a question.
When the marriage group, obviously the spouse get a lot of protection. You sort of alluded to how they would say something like, oh, it's a domestic matter. How exactly does the law change how a married couple is, how complaints with a married couple are handled? Other than, obviously it's due protection, but does it change regarding marriage?
Right. So I don't think anybody should be afraid that if I call the police saying, that this particular thing is happening when it's really may not
right,
rise to the
losing the
level
next
of
row.
crime. You know, she's yelling at me, he's yelling at me, won't leave me alone, kind of a thing. Whatever is
But
going
it's
on.
always good to watch.
With this bill, what happens, as I said before, the police cannot do anything about it. What they do is they will look at the totality of the circumstances, okay? It's going to require that there be different things. I think if you saw me say, when the police show up at your house 15 times, something's going on, okay? But the
Exactly.
police don't have anything to look to say, what does it mean when you go to the house 15 times, okay? That would be an element to prove coercive control. That would be one of them. So, and the law needs to figure out what the combination is or how many things. I think there's a suggestion of 2 behaviors. You know, I don't know what it'll end up being. Maybe that's too many, maybe that's too few. I don't know. Okay, so it is super hot, and yeah, thank you very much. I haven't spoken to the family specifically about that, but I think I have an idea of what they would say. They want your support here. You don't need to be running around Mr. Miller's house and his back door and across the church, okay? We've already got the message out, and Micah's life is going to matter, regardless of whatever the reason was of what happened to her. Her life is going to leave a legacy, and her life is going to help people. That's where we need to focus now. We need to focus on that, because the other things that happened or may happen, we can't undo those. We can't undo those things that allegedly happened to Micah. But what we can do is going forward and being supportive that hopefully there won't be any other victims that got to this level. If you know, that's where we need to focus now. Yeah, we're getting away from coercive control, Bill, with that question.
You said the email one more time. Okay, John.
Justice for Micah, tips, TIPS, at gmail.com. I apologize.
So current state law states that if you want to get someone convicted for stalking and harassment, at least you have to show 2 or more patterns of that within a 90-day period. It sounds like Micah, she made multiple police reports. I spoke to Jimmy Richardson, the 15th Circuit solicitor. He said that stalking and harassment here in South Carolina, that's pretty easy to prove. So in your perspective, why weren't any arrests made?
Well, I can't speak to that. I'm not the authority that was there to, police officers make judgment calls on when to arrest someone. If they're not sure or if they see, different types of behavior that require an issuance of a warrant, or they've learned of different types of behavior that may issue a warrant, then that's what the police, that's what's available to them to do. Okay, thank you so much to everyone. We do appreciate your support. We appreciate you standing out here in the hot and bearing with us. This is an important thing. You want to make a difference in this world. You want to make a difference for your neighbor, your loved ones, whoever's sitting on the pew next to you in church or wherever you are. A lot of people suffer in silence over this. And this, if it gets passed, should be an empowering moment for those who are a victim of it.
Yes. So that was amazing. I am extremely impressed with that news conference, and that I don't even know what she's. Is she a lawyer, prosecutor? I think she's a lawyer. But anyways, so she did amazing. That was a really, really good, amazing press conference. And I no KCG. I absolutely agree with you. I agree with you. It can definitely get confusing because there's a lot of laws out there that are in memoriam of people. So I totally agree with you. So, okay. So we can move on to where are we? 2:10 and it's 12:30 already. Wow. Yes. I guess I came up here a little bit late, so yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I agree, KCG. I agree. It's not meant as disrespect, but we have Amber Alerts and 2 or 3 names for like Megan's Law and blah 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 blah. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot out there. So our kids are given basic knowledge of abuse and how to report it too. That's amazing. So, okay, well, let's Let's talk a little shit. A little. Okay, somebody's really mad. Somebody's really mad. Of course, like always. What's this? I brought up something. Oh, Judy Ron. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where did it go now? Hello, Betty. Where did you go, Betty? Oh, actually, first of all, we are going to watch one of our own a video. Hang on a second. First of all, okay, we are going to have a look at Spudler's last video. As you guys know, Spudler is one of our loves. All right. She is a mod of mine. And slide on over to Crazy Town. Exactly. Come on in, everybody. We're going to Crazy Town. Talking some shit. Well, not quite yet, because yeah. Perplexed. Oh God, please no. I know. I mean, there are a couple of videos. Maybe we'll watch a couple of videos. I know that the Kool-Aid did a couple of videos on Perplexed. So yeah, absolutely. We'll yeah. We can have a look at those for sure, because she always gets the good stuff. Always gets the good stuff. I mean, she's like up in the middle of the night. You know, it's crazy. So we saw it on full display when a Gabby Petito was murdered. We saw how unequipped the cops were to deal with such a complex situation. Yes, that is very true. That is very true. That is very true. Today she cried. Who, Laura did? Laura cried? I was in Crazy Town last night in Illuminati's channel. I know those guys are going a little crazy. Those guys are going nuts. They some mad people over there. They are some mad people. They are mad about what's going on, and they are expressing it. But yeah, I love them. So yeah, I love them. They're awesome over there. So absolutely. Okay, so yeah, if you guys have any videos that you think are good, Betty, Laura, whatever, you know, throw them in the chat or throw them at me in a you know, email. That's what I was trying to think of. I'm like, you know, what the hell's that word? Email. Okay. So okay. Okay, so this is Spudler's video. She has been doing like a bit of a series on content on the internet. She's been just doing a really good job of putting out there how shit can get really kind of fucked up, and she's done really good. So let's have a listen and a look at this one. I thought I did. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is from our own amazing Spudler, and this one is called "Where Does the Content Come From?" So have a listen to her. I love Spudler. She is so smart. She really is. I don't know if you're still here, sweetheart, but she is so smart. She's able to. I don't even know how to put it, but she's just able to put things into words and to make you understand it really clearly. So yeah, I think that's the way that I can describe that. So she was here a little bit earlier. She might be going to get her coffee or something like that. I know it's morning for her, so she's maybe getting ready to go to work. I'm not too sure. So, but she wasn't here earlier. So I hope you hear Spudler, or at least listening to. And yeah, we're gonna watch your video. So here we go, you guys. Where does the content come from? That's a good question.
Hey guys, I'm the Spudler and welcome to my channel. In this week's community video, I want to talk about content, but this time not what we consume, but where it comes from. First off, though, I want to apologise to anyone out there that thinks I'm being a bit preachy. I have been known to be. All these videos are really just my opinion and based on research that I'm currently doing. You see, I want to cover a trial that is due in court in August, and therefore I started off simply by doing my due diligence. But the more I read, the more some of the fundamental issues that we have with true crime content started to come into focus. Now, I love to learn, and also I believe that knowledge is power. So I wanted to share my findings with my true crime companions. And I know that there are a number of people right now trying to help make our genre a little bit more professional, a little bit more considerate and compassionate, and a little bit more truthful. And I wanted to do my bit too. So hopefully something in one of my videos will spark an idea in someone's mind, and perhaps it even might lead to a solution being found to some of the issues that we're having. Anyway, that's my hope. And
I totally agree with her. And that's why we need to listen to each other, right? That's why my channel has always been open to everybody's opinions, even if we don't agree with it, even if we think differently. It's okay, because I mean, we got to think about the person that we do maybe disagree with, or that we do think is not, thinking right or whatever. From their side as well, they're thinking the same thing. Like, oh, this person, like, oh, I don't agree with what they're saying. It's it's just we need to do this. We need to be able to come together and just talk, listen to each other, respect each other, respect each other's opinions, knowledge, even if you don't agree, express to them why you don't agree, respectfully, and listen to what their side is, listen to what they're saying. And I think that's like one of the biggest problems with YouTube is that we have a voice, okay? Like me, I have a platform, I have a voice. I'm able to use my voice for whatever the fuck I want, really. I can be up here talking about fucking hot dogs if I want to. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your platform, but is it making a difference? Is it actually, is there a reason for it? And no, not all platforms have to have a reason, have to have a mission, have to have, something that they're going for. They don't. There's some platforms out there that are just for fun, But if you're going to use your platform for raising a voice or for raising something that you want to stand up for, then you have to accept other people's opinions. You have to. You can't be just pushing, you can push, well, I guess, you can. You can just, push your narrative, your opinion, your thoughts, but what is that going to do? Like, there's going to be people out there that disagree with you. So why not find out why? So yeah, it's, don't speak about hot dogs on TikTok. Yeah, hot dog. We'll probably talk about carrots instead of hot dog. Over here, it's carrots, right? That's what we talk about is carrots. So, okay. Anyways, let's get back to her video. Sorry, I interrupted you, Spudler. And will I also say, I love listening to Spudler. I love her accent. Oh, she's just adorable. I love her. So, anyways, yeah. Okay. Agree, but people mix up harmful accusations as opinions, like in the Rogers case. Absolutely. I totally agree. Carrots lose viscosity. Oh my gosh, girl. Sorry for those that have already heard my letter. Spuds does it better. Oh no, you're great, girl. You did an awesome job the other night reading your letter out. You did amazing, and I appreciate you doing it on my platform for sure. I love you, sis. I love you. I love you. You're amazing. So yeah. Okay, here we go.
Being forever the optimist, what a girl can dream, can't she? Anyway, with all my community videos, feel free to use them in whatever way you want to. The music was made for me by my husband, so there aren't any copyright issues there. And basically, as they say in London, fill your boots. So, enough with the preamble. Let's get the intro rolling, and then I can get into the video.
And that's like literally so cool that her husband like made the music for her channel. That's very cool. That's very cool. I just hate when people make accusations and call them opinions, right? As if they don't know opinions from accusations. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. And I've probably done that myself. You know, I've probably done that myself. Because I said a few things out there about, you know, Mr. Seth. I definitely have. And then people just add in, my opinion, allegedly. There were the other night, we were talking about that, okay? In my opinion, allegedly. It doesn't fit together, all right? So just don't say it, okay? Because it doesn't fit together, all right? Just say, in my opinion, and then stop. So. But yeah, I totally agree, Rue. We've seen a ton of that in this Sebastian Rogers case. So yes, absolutely. Okay, here we go. Did you guys read this? It's just like so cute. So cute. Spuddler is an archaic word from the 17th century that means to work ineffectively, to be extremely busy whilst achieving absolutely nothing, to assign trivial things undue importance. Oh my God. I seriously love that. That's awesome. If she's not stable.
Some of you may be aware that Stitch in Leather, a small content provider, has been working on a letter that can be sent out to various officials as an expression of our concern and request for action in protecting the victims and their families from all the additional upset social media can cause. So first off, let's listen to what this letter says. And if you have any comments, ideas, or simply just want to get involved, please feel free to contact Stitch in Leather. Her channel details are included in the description. And all I can ask is that you're respectful if you contact her. I'm sure she will value any feedback that you might have, but please don't be abusive or aggressive. There's absolutely no need for it. All we're trying to do right now is just see if we can improve things a little. And what's the harm in?
Yes, absolutely. Let me go down here. More. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I am going to copy and paste. Copy. Okay, you guys, here is the link for Stitch in Leather, and you can find the letter that she wrote. You can find it on her community page. I hope that worked as anyways, just click on her picture. Go to her channel if it lets you anyways, but I will get her channel. Well, or one of my mods can. Or Stitch in Leather, you can do it. Drop your link, girl. You can drop the link to your community post if you would like to. That'd be great because it will take them right straight there. I'm pretty sure that you could do that. So But anyways, absolutely put your link in. So yes. Okay, here we go. It's hard as hell to understand an opposing opinion, but once you do, you gain intelligence. Yes, absolutely. Even if it is the intelligence that they are straight up whack. Exactly. Yes, I agree. Okay, so here we go. Let's go, you guys.
Harm in that. So here's the letter.
Thank
To
you.
whom it may concern. This letter is being sent to you because myself as a concerned citizen. I am highly distressed about how social media deals with victims and their families when something has happened, such as having a missing child or having a murdered family member. So many social media creators are speculating, which causes rumors to be passed around. These rumors are, and can be extremely detrimental to the victims, their family members, and the case itself. I urge you to look for yourself into some of the creators, even on just YouTube, and how they are misleading many people in regards to these cases. They are very easy to spot, and it's easy to see who is talking facts and who is putting out rumors. My request to you is that you look into this matter very seriously and please discuss with the family members about these dangers of speaking to social media. I would like you to also pass on the information of these dangers to all your colleagues in your said field, as well as to your local law enforcement agencies. This is an incredibly important situation that is going on, that has been getting consistently worse over the past 3 years. There haven't been any cases solved by so-called YouTube creators going out and looking for the victims. There has been a few cases where people who do stream on YouTube have been helpful, where it was someone who heard about the situation and looked back into their camera recordings to find some information that was needed in the investigation of this case. Most of the time, these creators are speculating, causing rumors, taking the words of the victim or loved one, and mixing them up, simply not putting out the facts. It is imperative that when you encounter someone, a victim, a family member, a witness, that they are warned about discussing their situation with social media. It should be the professionals such as the police, grief counselors, and trained family media managers to release any information, if at all. I further request that you consider having this be part of a normal conversation that you have when you are dealing with the families as first responders. This is extremely important for the safety and mental well-being of both the victims and their family members and friends. Far too much false information is being released, and it is simply not doing any good for any of these cases. These families deserve the right to privacy, but unfortunately, too many in the mainstream media are doing everything they can to try and get this information before law enforcement. The chances of them causing problems with both the inevitable outcome to the trial's final decision of the court, information to anyone in your field, as well as to your local law enforcement agencies. The misinformation needs to stop. Destroying families needs to stop. Ruining cases needs to stop. The only way we can do this is by having those who respond first to the victim and their families, informing these people of such dangers, and their right to stay silent. Unfortunately, many of these family members feel like they are being forced into speaking with the media, and because of this, things can be said that have no bearing on what is actually going on. These so-called creators/media investigators, who have zero training.
I'm just going to stop here for a second, and I'm just going to tell you that I guess that Stitch and Leather, she's like my sister. We call each other sister, and we've become pretty close. We are both, BC girls. So yeah, we have a lot in common. I am so proud of you, Stitchen. I am so proud of you for doing this. It's going a little too fast. Oh, and maybe it's still on. No, I have it on normal. I can slow it down just a little bit if you'd like me to. I can definitely do that. But yeah, Stitchen, I am so proud of you for doing this. I really am. I love you, girl. Okay, I went back just a little bit and I slowed it down some. So
Can be said that have no bearing on what is actually going on. These so-called creators/media investigators, who have zero training in the field, are pressuring families into speaking. This needs to stop. I am sending this letter to you as well as others in the field of law enforcement, prosecution, and defense. From first responders to eventually Congress, where maybe some laws can be set as to what can be said and what should not be said. There is a long list of YouTube creators who take advantage of this situation in order to make money. In other words, they are making money off the back of missing, killed, assaulted people, and this is not appropriate in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for your attention and consideration in this matter. I do hope that you understand that this is a very serious and pressing matter. How many people's lives have to be destroyed just because someone is looking for the almighty dollar? Thank you, and sincerely yours.
Now, I've left a link to where you can get access to this letter on Stitch and Leather's channel. Please go over there, download it, and if you have a case in your area where you think it's appropriate, send it out to those who need to see it. Because I think this is a great start, and at least we're moving forward and trying to do something to just improve our community just a little. Now, what this letter did for me is to get me thinking and trying to work out what some of the issues are and maybe how we can help to solve them. So the first thing that came to my mind was how we receive our content, where that information comes from and how it's used. And the first obvious thing that came to my mind was that there is a big difference between the content, i.e. the facts, that we get from law enforcement and from, in the main part, mainstream media, and the content that we get from interviews with victims and the families, and the digging we do as a community into the pasts of these people. And in reality, most of the content that we receive comes from either law enforcement or from the families and friends of the victim. And there is a fundamental difference in the type of content each of these groups provide us with. Law enforcement is very much trained. They are disciplined, disconnected emotionally from the case, and they very much control the information that they feed the public because they're aware of an awful lot more about this case than we are. And their priority is not to harm the case if and when something goes to court in any way by releasing information that, say, could tip off the perpetrator or contaminate the jury pool. For a family's perspective, on the other hand, their priorities are very different. Their priority isn't solving the case and putting somebody in jail. Their priorities are very much more emotional, immediate, and their main concern is finding their loved one, or at least finding out what happened to their loved one. So this type of information is always going to be full of much more emotional content than the raw facts. And I define emotional content as where you take a fact, but then you wrap around it your own perspective on that fact. Basically, it's where fact and opinion merge together. Right now, I think we are taking factual content provided by law enforcement and emotional content provided by the families of victims and treating them with exactly the same weight. And I think we're all beginning to realize that this emotional content may not always be best for the case or even finding the missing person, because it muddies the waters and everything gets a bit chaotic and messy, to be honest. From my experience of watching true crime, these families start off working very well with law enforcement, but once they come to social media, it does appear that that relationship starts to deteriorate. And I wondered why. In my opinion, it seems that once they start coming to social media and spilling the beans on other aspects of the case, their personal lives, anything to do with the person who's missing, things between them and law enforcement start to break down. Families often start spilling the beans on information that probably really isn't very relevant to the case, but it takes us down rabbit holes that we then report to law enforcement, and sadly, that, as they've told us, slows down their investigations.
Those fucking rabbit holes. We have all fucking accidentally came across. Those fucking rabbit holes. I tell you, man. all the little bunnies around here making holes that we jump into. It's so easy to do, right? It's so easy to fall for these things. It's human nature for us to fall into drama. There are thousands of TV shows all over the world that are drama shows. There are all kinds of reality shows, the Housewives, even Survivor, things like that. It's just full of drama, and we fall for it. We gravitate towards it, and that But I think that and it's hard, right? Because you fall into this shit. But if we can keep a clear mind and we can remember these things, like what they're showing in this video, we can avoid those avoid. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing up here, guys. We can avoid the trouble spots, I guess you could say. Damn bunnies, but they're so cute. I know, right? So anyways, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up is what it is. So
it's because, as we know, they are legally obliged to follow up every lead, no matter how stupid it might be.
And that's true too.
And sadly, as we've seen time and time again, these families just start adding to the chaos. And that, I think, is where the real problem lies. So I had a little think about this particular problem, and here is where
Zena, exactly. Days of Our Lives has been on since 1965. And let me guess, Victor Kiriakis, he's still alive, that motherfucker. He's still alive. Let me know, Zena, if you've watched it, because I haven't watched it for a long time. But my bet is he's still alive. I mean, that fucker has died like, I don't know how many times. Marlena, she died a fucking couple times. John, I mean, he's been gone, dead, fucking lost, whatever, I mean, it's very true. It's all the drama. I will ask my sister. Nice. Oh my God. That's Young and the Restless? No, that's Days of Our Lives. Young and the Restless is like, what the fuck's her name? Kiriakis. Or no, not Kiriakis. Fucking what's his name? I don't know. I can't remember. But anyways. Oh my God. Craziness. Young and the Restless is like Sharon and Nick and there is a Victor, but I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, Victor Newman. There we go. Victor Newman. See, you guys are in the drama. Look at all you guys. You know all the answers. You love it. We all do. Believe me, I do too. So yeah.
Is where I am right now with my thinking. For the purposes of what I'm talking about, I'll define uncontrolled content as that which is found online and that can be discovered pretty much by anybody if they go looking for it. This content may not have been carefully considered ethically, or the impact it might have not only on the victims, but also on an active case. And at the moment, the victims' loved ones, their families, anybody connected to a particular case, the information that comes from them has no real control over it before it gets to us. And for the purposes of this, I define controlled content as that which has been carefully considered and is covered by either legal or ethical guidelines before it's made public. Now, any family of a victim is going to be in a hugely emotional state when they first come to social media. And because they're very emotional, they're going through trauma. They're not thinking clearly and not probably behaving the way that they would normally behave. But one thing all these families have in common is they're desperate. And we take that desperation and turn it into content. And I'm saying we here because as a community, we all have a responsibility to a lesser or greater degree. By allowing these families to give us content that is unfiltered and doesn't have the perspective of any legal or active case perspective on it, we're doing ourselves and those families a huge disservice, in my opinion. So, because I'm a task-based type of person, I decided to then think about how this could be changed and how we can do our bit to protect these families from themselves as much as from YouTube. And the first obvious thing that I considered was transferring the families and friends of victims out of the area of uncontrolled content and move it over to the other side. Now, of course, this is probably easier said than done, but perhaps the first and most simplest way of approaching this is to provide these families with information and guidance in the initial stages before they come to social media, so that they come with a full knowledge of how they can use this effectively, what to expect, and also to protect themselves to a certain degree. So to me, it seems clear that we need to create some sort of package that can be provided to these victims' families that provides them with choices, information, and the ability to select or go to a particular creator, professional, advocate, whatever it is that they choose, and then work with them to create the content that they want to provide to YouTube. And at least they have the guidance, they have a safe pair of hands, and they will probably have someone there that will be able to filter out the information that they do not believe will have a positive impact on the case, work with the families to explain this, and then hopefully the content that we get provided with is still as informative as it would have been, but they've just filtered out the unnecessary and damaging content that might otherwise have been made public. This still provides creators with the ability to go and discuss scenarios and do some critical thinking, or even some less critical thinking if they want to, but just uses information that comes from one or two controlled sources. Because, of course, if we could build up a network of good creators to sign up to being one of these advocates or first contacts, then suddenly there's a small community of good creators that finally will be rewarded for their good behavior. Well, how and who exactly goes about defining a good or bad creator? Well, that's the big debate. But I do have some ideas, but I'll put those into another video on another Sunday because they will take some time to put together. In conclusion, I think it really is important that we provide some sort of initial advice and some help and guidance to these families when they need the help of social media. But how that package takes its form isn't for me to say. It needs a collection of people to come together to do that. And if anybody is interested, please just drop me a line. I'm more than happy to help out. But as I'm in the UK, it's probably appropriate that somebody else takes the lead on this. Anyway, that's my initial take on things. I'm still developing some ideas, and these videos are always a little rough because I have a limited amount of time to work on them. But I do want to stress that the ideas that I'm having aren't instead of the letter that Stitch in Leather has put together, but as well as, because I think we need a multi-layered approach to solving some of the issues that we have. But if we don't do anything, then nothing really will change. So I think we're all collectively just trying to do something. We're just not quite sure what it is. And I'm hoping, although this video probably isn't exactly spot on, it might trigger somebody else's ideas, and eventually we come up with something that will work. Well, here's the hope. Well, I think that's quite enough of me for one day. So thank you for watching. I hope you found this interesting and thought-provoking, because that's the idea of it.
Yes.
And for all of those who know me in the true crime community, I'll see you in chat sometime, somewhere, maybe.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. She's so cute. So yes, that was amazing. Please go on over to Stitch in Leathers and check out her community posts. And also go over to Spudler and sub up to her. She will make you think, that girl. So, and we love that for sure. Thank you, Spudler, so much for your video. That's amazing. I appreciate the work that you put into it and the time that it takes you. So excellent job, girl. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay, well, it's going to get loud. It's going to get loud. There she is. There she is. It's so lovely, Miss Betty. We don't need the chat. Look at her. Miss Betty boop boop. Miss Betty boop 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 boop. Oh, no intro, no nothing. Oh, she just started right on it. Ooh. Okay, so Betty's mad. Oh, yes, KCG. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you so much for all your help tonight, and I appreciate you, darling. I hope you have a good night's sleep. I really do. And also, ooh, we have a diamond member. Well, a gem. I'll say a gem. I don't know. Diamond reminds me of somebody else. But anyways, the Southern Mimi. Thank you so much, sweetheart. A member for 12 months. Well, happy anniversary, sweetheart. I appreciate you. And I thank you so much for the support that you have given this channel. So, yes, thank you, Preset. I appreciate it very much. Okay. Oh, she's at level 50. I know. She was screaming today. Right? Making creators disclose it's all speculation or just straight BS. Well, we know with her up on the screen here, it's mostly all just BS, right? BS. So, anyways. Excuse me. Okay, see, let's get right into this. She's mad. Okay. Nothing new. There's a little bit of screaming. Trigger warning about the screaming. Okay. Because, yeah, she loves to do that. I know you guys love to listen to her. So, anyways. Okay, let's get into this. Betty boop, boop, boop. Hey, Betty. How you doing, girl? How you doing, honey? Oh, you a little bit mad today? Girl. What are you mad about, girl? Okay, so this was from one day ago. All right. She was screaming and yelling. I do believe today again. So that's what she does. That's all she does. That's all she. She's just Betty, screaming and yelling and whatever. Anyways, yeah. I hate your projection. Absolutely. Oh my God, seriously. That hair is tight, and high, right? She's like, oh my God. She's got a ponytail on and she's ready to go. So, anyways, okay, let's have a listen and see what the fuck she's talking about now, because I'm sure it's just a bunch of bullshit. So, anyways, hello, see it all. Welcome. After the fact, all these after the fact content skags need a good God smack. Exactly. Got you. We agree. Welcome and see it all. Coming in with the facts. So, okay, let's go. Here we go. Miss Betty. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody ready? I'm going to turn the closed captioning off. And I'm going to speed her up just a little bit because she's Betty. We'll try 1.5, see if that's too fast. If it is, I will slow it down. All right, you guys, here we go.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I don't know what was going on. I really don't. It irritates me so freaking bad because here I am. You know what it is? It's because I hate Apple products. You see this right here? Remember how I was having so many audio issues? It's because this right here does not. It connects to the computer. And there's no complaining about it. Mike, and even truth be told, that live, I realize Apple product. I hate it. I wish I would have never done this, but here we are.
Okay, here we go.
I'm so angry. I am so angry today. I really don't even know if I'm going to go to church. That's how upset I am. And everybody says, well, that's when you need to go to church the most. But
please, no, Betty, please don't go to church ever. Please, ever. All the people that go to church, whatever. Everybody else that's there, okay, they deserve to actually be able to go to church, okay, in a church that's not burned down, okay, burnt down. Because girl, I can't imagine you walking into any church and, at least a little smoke coming out. I mean, something. So, yeah. Hello, Echo. Good to see you. Hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The Apple product she demanded her subs get her, like her MacBook, she needed to function, right? Exactly. I don't know. What is she grifting for a new phone? I don't know. I don't know. She's bitching about her phone. Whatever. It's always something with her, right? Hello, Raymond Mayberry from Nashville. Good to see you. Welcome in. You came in just in time. We're about to start talking some shit. So, yeah. Anyways. Oh my God. I'm good at talking shit, but I'm nice about it. I'm too nice about it. People like to hear that down dirty, commentary, dirty shit. So, anyways, I don't know. Okay. All right. Earbud warning. Here we go.
Most, but you know what? This morning has been a really, really rough morning, and personal. That has nothing to do with YouTube, because I know if I say something, they're going to try to make it into a YouTube thing. I have a personal life, and trust me, YouTube, I could give two shits about. So,
what was that? What was that, Betty? What was that? What was that? You have a life? Oh, let's do that one more time. What was that? You could give two shits about what? Hang on.
Really rough morning, and personally, that has nothing to do with YouTube, because I know if I say something, they're going to try to make it into a YouTube thing. I have a personal life, and trust me, YouTube, I can give two shits about. So,
YouTube, you could give two shits about, but you're also suing somebody on YouTube because why? Because you give two shits about it. Betty, don't be fucking lying to yourself, girl. Honestly, okay? Don't be lying to yourself, because seriously, something's going to happen here pretty soon, all right? We are going to see some electrical bolts come down, all right? I mean, pretty soon it's going to happen, girl, because, I mean, you've had so many chances and you've gotten away with so much. I do not want to be around or see when that lightning bolt comes down, because, girl, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. Anyway, welcome.
There is that. But this morning's just been a very rocky morning, just to say the least. So then I get out here and I see everybody and their mother bitching and moaning and groaning about these cease and desist, and I'm over it. I don't know who these people think they are. I don't know who these people think they are. I don't know.
Well, they're true crime people, and they've actually, most of the ones that got C&D definitely have been doing a good job. They have been doing a good job on, presenting this case. All right. Maybe a little bit too much. I mean, there's some channels that go like live, 2, 3, 4 times a day. And that's just a little bit much. But the ones that I have seen, they have been doing a really good job, especially Illuminati, which apparently her C&D has been retracted. So, anyways. But there's other ones out there that absolutely are still out there, and they think that there's something, that these people need to be following. And it's like, no. It's a threat is what it is. And these people sending these things should learn the difference between them. If you really want to actually send a C&D to somebody, you need to specify why. You need to specify what you want them to see in D. Okay. And I'm not talking about a cyst and disease. Okay. It's not a cyst and disease. Okay. It's a cease and desist. Dolly. Hey, it's your boy, Dolly. It's your boy, Dolly. We got some cyst and disease out here. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? That was like classic. It was so good. If you haven't seen it, go check out my last video that I made. It will show you. It will show you Dolly being a complete fucking airhead, like literally complete fucking airhead. Yeah. Oh my god, it was pretty funny. So yeah.
Know who they think that they can just go out there and injure this man and keep talking crap about him. And, oh, by the way, we can make money off your kid for the clicks and the views we get, but let's bash the real father that named the kid for even.
Oh, okay, but okay. Listen here, bitch. Oh my god, this woman. What do you think you have been doing with Katie and Chris? You have ripped them new assholes. Okay? You're being a fucking hypocrite right now. Like the biggest fucking hypocrite right now. sitting here yelling and screaming at people about talking about Chris or saying bad, or Seth, I mean, talking, saying bad things about Seth. And what do you think you're doing? You do the exact same thing, except for your choice is Chris and Katie. Okay, you have said awful things about them. Like, I don't know what it is with you and Seth. I don't know. You made a post. You said you were going down to meet Seth Rogers. Okay. Is this are you gonna sleep in the back of his car too? God, this girl needs. Oh my God! Holy shit! Right? I know. 2 minutes. Hello, Gina Marie. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. I think she wants a date. I guess she did. She wants something that starts with a D. I tell you that. Betty, just ask for it, okay? You don't have to attack everybody else, and you don't have to, seriously. Oh, she gets me. Deep breaths with me. I know. I'm going off, right? I'm going off. Oh my gosh. There we go.
For even having a YouTube channel, I'm over it. You guys are heathens. You guys are idiots. And the people that are supporting this nonsense, there's no words. Today is a Sunday. Like the humanity on these.
Today is a Sunday. My dog stepped on a bee. Oh, what the fuck? That just reminded me of that. Oh my God, that just reminded me of fucking Amber Heard. My dog stepped on a bee. Oh, she makes that face. It's a Sunday. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Okay. And let's watch that again. I'm going back to watching from just my TV. Everyone have a good rest of your evening. Please keep the volume of those iPods or whatever you use. If you do have something in your ears. PHP loses her shit. She certainly does. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I appreciate you, sweetheart. She's worse than ever heard. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know why that maybe probably because we were just talking about her, but oh my God, that's just it. Today's a Sunday. Oh, my dog stepped on a bee. Fuck. Shut up, Betty. Fuck.
Name the kid for even having a YouTube channel. I'm over it. You guys are heathens. You guys are idiots. And the people that are supporting this nonsense, there's no words. Today is a Sunday. The humanity on these streets is appalling to me. It's just appalling. This man has every right to stop the nonsense going on. And quite frankly, these people haven't been.
Okay. And Chris and Katie have all right to stop the nonsense going on too, Quit talking with Seth's dick in your mouth, girl. Okay? Seriously. If you want him, just go get him, okay? Go get him, girl. Go get him.
People haven't been advocating for his son. They've been bashing him nonstop, saying stuff like this man he was messing around with her when she was younger. There's no supporting evidence of that.
Well,
manufactured evidence isn't evidence. And if you think a family court is going to be releasing some information to us, you've got something going on with your brain. If anybody's seeing a signed document or anything like that, I don't know. I don't know where they got it. I don't know if it's manufactured. I really don't give a rat's ass. What does that have to do with a missing boy? Or the fact his father...
Okay, and Betty, why do you have this fucking green screen on all the goddamn time? Everybody knows that you're just sitting in bed doing this. Why do you have to have this fucking green screen on? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Everybody knows that when you have the green screen on behind you, you're sitting in your bed, which is fine. Beds can be very comfortable. I love my bed. So, it's fine. But just, fuck, the green screens just drive me up the wall. I don't know why, but I can't stand them. They look horrible. They don't really work. I don't know. It's just not good. Anyways.
Has nothing to do with it. But let's beat the only innocent man up. Why the freaking distraction? Why?
Beat the only innocent. I'm going to be stopping a lot here, you guys. So, seriously, I apologize. We will get through this. We will get through this. The only innocent man. Where is there proof that he's innocent? Okay. And yes, maybe there's no proof out there that he's guilty either, but there's no proof out there that he's innocent. All right. Seth has not been cleared by law enforcement. Okay. Just the same as Chris and Katie have not been cleared by law enforcement. So calling Seth an innocent man is not, it's not true. It's not true. So you're peddling something to your audience that is not true. Okay? Stop peddling, girl. You're going too fast.
Why the distraction? Why is everybody focused on Seth? It seems pretty strategic to me. And you idiots are allowing Chris and Katie to walk in and hold their head up high? Have you?
Why is everybody focusing on Seth? On Seth? Because he's doing really fucked up things. He's doing really fucked up things, Betty. Okay? Like, it's unbelievable that she does not fucking notice these things. I don't get it. I don't get it. I would, Betty, if you're listening, girl, please answer me just one question. Okay? I mean, I have 1,000 questions, but I'll give you just one. All right? Answer me one question. And that question is, why the fuck would Seth put out personal information about his own fucking son during this case when he's missing? Okay, it has nothing to do with him missing. It has no bearing on trying to find him. So you just answer me that. What type of father would do that? One that's looking for attention. Okay? He's looking for attention. That's all Seth has wanted in this thing. But unfortunately, it's not attention that he wants for his son. It's attention that he wants for himself. The money. The more he comes up on panel, the more people can share his Cash App, his PayPal, whatever the fuck it is. So, yeah, think about that, Betty. All right? This bitch. Oh, my God.
Have you lost your ever-loving mind here on these streets?
You have.
Have you?
Woo! Girl.
Michelle After Dark, I'm asking you too.
Oh, Michelle.
All you assholes with these big-ass
Oh, Michelle After Dark? Girl. Michelle After Dark has a very big platform. Bigger than yours, I do believe. And, like, she's absolutely way better than you. Way more informative. Way more trustworthy. Like, wow. Oh, she's jealous. Right? Volume toggle ready.
platforms dogging this man. How freaking professional.
And how professional are you for dogging Chris and Katie? Are you fucking kidding, Betty? You are such a fucking hypocrite. It's unbelievable. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. I don't understand how you could fucking sit there and dog on other people when they have opinions about Seth. That's wrong and that's horrible. And everybody's, terrible, terrible people for doing that. But you can sit on here almost day after day bashing Chris and Katie. How does your audience not see this? I have no fucking clue how you're growing. I really, really don't. I have no fucking clue. I mean, this bitch is up to 31,000 fucking subs. And I would love to fucking think that it's 31,000 people that just fucking get caught up in her bullshit. You can't look away, right? That's what Betty is. She's like one of those, you just can't look away.
That man has every right to do it. He's not wanting people to stop. I haven't received a cease and desist letter. There are literally thousands of people on the streets covering this case.
Oh, surprise, surprise. You haven't received a cease and desist letter. Gee, I wonder why. Probably because you're sending titty pics to fucking Sebastian. Or no, I'm sorry, to Seth. Oh my God. Yeah. Can't believe I said that. Ugh, I always get their names mixed up. God. Oh. I apologize. Oh my goodness. Anyways, quit sending titty pics to Seth, okay? Okay? I mean, you know, I think you're virtually blah, blah, blah. You got his dick in your mouth. Sorry. Oh my God.
In this case, that aren't receiving cease and desist letters. None of us are. But we're talking about a boy, a 15-year-old boy. We're talking about bringing him home, and we're talking about the people that may be responsible for it. Not these wedge issues and these distractions and red herrings that everybody's just lapping up.
No. Excuse me. But, you know, your little buddy there, Seth, has brought his own, herrings to the situation. He's filled up the whole fucking fish bucket. I'll tell you that. He's the one that's bringing all this fucking drama. People are reacting to it. But not you, right? Not you. Because you're getting Seth to do what you want him to do, which is send out the cease and desist letters. And I find it really, really interesting that everybody that has everybody that has received a cease and desist, not a cyst and deceased, okay, are people that Betty really doesn't like. Isn't that interesting? Betty, don't you find that interesting? No? Yeah, okay.
Lapping up because it's drama. Well, baby, I can do drama. I can do a whole lot of it. This is nonsense. These cease and desist letters were absolutely, in my opinion, appropriate. Did I have anything to do with it? No, I did not. And anybody saying that, and I would ask them to show their receipt because there are none.
You liar.
I have nothing to do with these cease and desist letters.
You liar.
Do I absolutely support them? You damn right. What I've seen on these streets is appalling and disgusting. And if you want somebody crazy and raging and shit, hey, I got that. I coined it. I'm sick and tired of thinking because you have a large channel that you can treat somebody like pure shit. And I believe Michelle After Dark is like running live right now because I was in her thing and I was listening to it. I was getting hot. I'm so sick of her mouth talking at this point. I thought she was a professional. I thought she was a professional. Why is she focused on Seth? Why isn't she focused on the Proudfoots? She's such a professional. It seems like she's getting into the game. Our professionals are starting to become part of the problem here on these.
Why are you focused on the Proudfoots and just letting Seth fucking just run around, do whatever the fuck he wants? Are you kidding? I don't understand how her audience does not see the hypocrisy and call her out on it and say, Betty, what the fuck are you talking about? She thought that Michelle After Dark was professional. But because she has an opinion or thoughts about Seth, of course, she's a horrible, terrible person. But I'm sure if she was, more so leaning towards, the Chris and Katie side, oh well, then she would love Miss Michelle. Fuck off, this fucking, oh my gosh, she's such an asshole. Hello, Darcy. How are you? Hey, Lutines. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you being here for sure. Okay. BHB has a brush. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You've never watched her. She's definitely has the energy. Yeah, she has the energy of anger and hypocrisy, I guess. I don't know. She's such a hypocrite. So she has been all over Chris and Katie. All over them. She has said that they have murmured Sebastian. She has said all kinds of horrible things about them. But if she hears somebody talking about Seth, oh, of course they're the horrible people, and they're, oh, fuck off. She's so gross.
They're on these streets. Seth is not the focus of this investigation for all you idiots, if you haven't noticed. He's not the one being contacted by law.
Excuse me, but Seth, Katie, and Chris are definitely the focus of this investigation. All three of them. Did you know that, Betty? Like, literally pull your head out of your ass, okay? And like come to reality, girl. Wipe your face off after having your head up your ass. Okay? Clean out your ears. Maybe you got some stuff stuck in there, Honestly. Oh my God. Anyways. Oh my God. Sorry. So she is 100%. Yes, absolutely 100% one-sided. Absolutely. So yeah, I haven't seen her face this red since Morbid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Advocate for step parents right here. Yeah. I don't know. Is she getting poked by Sal's elbow now? Maybe. I don't know. She did post a video or something like that. She was on her way to Tennessee to meet Seth. Whatever. Gross.
Contacted by law enforcement. He's not the one really answering a whole lot of questions. He's the one that was on camera at work. He was the one that publicly passed the polygraph test. If anybody's focusing on Seth at this point, you guys are idiots. And I'm going to stand on my platform. I don't care.
So did Chris and Katie. Chris and Katie apparently passed polygraphs too. So what? Why is it different for Seth? Why is it different for Seth? Does you want to get jiggy with him? I don't know. Please don't. Please don't. Will her car make it? I'm not too sure. Why do they assume CP was involved, but claiming also on camera at work? Same as Seth. But law enforcement hasn't confirmed that either were seen on camera at work. Teenies, thank you. Very well said. Welcome in. Very well said. That's an excellent point. Did you hear that, Betty? Now you can watch my replay and you can see it again, okay? What is your take on Sebastian? Do you think he ran away? I don't know. I am more on the side eyeing Seth. One theory that I had was that it was actually Seth that lured him out of the house. That's just a theory. It's just a thought. There's no proof or no evidence that actually is what happened. But I do think that it could be a possibility. I really do. I side eye Seth. Seth has been acting like somebody who wants to have the focus taken off of himself. He has constantly been pointing the finger at his ex. Hey, good morning, Ange. How are you, sweetheart? Hello, keep it real. Good to see you, sweetheart. I think something bad happened. Me too. I do. I think something bad happened. I don't think Sebastian is hidden anywhere. I don't think that he is. I don't think he's hidden anywhere. I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, Mima Robin Rogers has him, and I thought that since the first week of March. Interesting. I mean, it's hard for me to understand, like, why. You know what I mean? Why would they do that? Why would they need to take him and hide him away, you know? I don't know. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's hard to understand. Hello, Black Hawk. You have a question for me? Okay, shoot it. What's your question? What's your question? Had he shut his mouth and kept it respectful, he could have pocketed way more money from people, which seems to be his goal. Yes, I think Seth is. I think that he got a taste of this money, right? He very, very quickly got up to $25,000. And I think that, and who knows what else he got, because they were also pushing his PayPal, his Cash App, Venmo, whatever it is that he has. I have no idea, and I really don't care. But yeah, they were definitely pushing that too. So if he quickly made $25,000 with GoFundMe, you can imagine, how much he would have made, privately, I guess you could say. Right? Asking for money on the third day of this child missing. Niece. Niece, we're on the same page, girl. Absolutely, we're on the same page. Darby says, I think he met someone online and went out to meet him, and they took him. I'm afraid he was taken by a pedo predator. That is a very, very, that absolutely is a very possible thing that could have happened. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he's hidden either. It would have come out by now. What was the money supposedly been for? Well, he said that all the money oh gosh, Black Hawk. The money that he was, I'll get to you, Black Hawk. Hang on a second. The money was apparently because he wasn't working and he had bills to pay still and all this kind of stuff. But he was also getting, yes, Rue, absolutely getting money from his coworkers. They donated all their overtime hours that they had to Seth, which is a lot of money, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm Black Hawk. Let's go. How would you feel if your missing child's photo was in the background with his name and someone makes a video and drags into the screen claiming it's someone else's pecker? That's horrible. That sounds horrible. Who did that? Did somebody really do that? Can you say CP? I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Absolutely. That's I don't know. And Blackhawk, I saw your comment. It was deleted just because of the CP part of it. Not because it was bad, but just to have those words in the chat, it can really affect YouTube can give me trouble. So that's the only why it was deleted. But I saw it. So yes. Totally understand. I agree. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, like my thing, I don't know. My thing is, I see so much resentment towards Katie from Seth. I see so much hate. She ruined his life, everything that's bad with him is her fault. So the revenge thing definitely slips into my mind. Absolutely it does. He seems to want to really, really, really stick it to her. And sadly, this is the way that some people do it. They take the kids, you know. I heard today that Seth's vehicle was at their house for a week. I see resentment also. Yeah, I mean, harsh resentment. Harsh resentment. So, yeah, he never got over her. He's really creepy. Yes. And I didn't realize that it was Seth's vehicle that was parked there at the house. I did not realize. I thought they were talking about Katie's, because Katie has a truck too, doesn't she? So, I think, anyways. So, yeah. Anyways, it's crazy insane. But okay, let's get back to this fucking bitch screaming here. I mean, I also just take it all with a grain of salt. If you can have a laugh over it, then please do, because that's exactly what we have to do with her. I mean, you just got to laugh at her, because if you literally, like, if you get right into, I mean, I get pretty passionate about Betty, and also Laura. Laura's another one that I just like, oh God, drives me fucking crazy. You know, but whatever. Anyways, so. Raymond, I heard on understanding my bird too. Oh, what was it that you said? Oh, yeah, that's about Seth's vehicle. Yeah, I heard something about that people questioning a vehicle that was parked outside for sure too. Yeah. Katie got tired of having to be the man. She didn't love him anymore and got a divorce. 100%. That's what else do. Absolutely, I agree. He definitely probably did not want that divorce. And yeah. Yes, that's what that was what Tony got. Tony actually did on TikTok. He got caught with his stuff up. I heard something like that. His green screen didn't cover it, and everyone saw it. He's trying to say it was a setup done later, but it was caught live. Oh my God. Oh my God, Mama Bear. I actually didn't hear exactly what had happened, but oh my fucking God. That's like literally very fucking creepy, because Tony, you think Black Hawk might be Tony. Oh, Black Hawk, are you Tony? Let us know. You know, you can come in here and, you know, whatever. Anyways, there was no way it was a thumb. Is that what he said? Is that what he said? Oh my God. You saw it live? Oh my God. Anyways, okay. I'm just like, how can you like, oh my God. Jesus, that's pretty bad. You got your dick on TV and you're just like, no, it's my thumb. What? Like, how big was it? Just say that that was my thumb. Dude, if you can compare your, you know, this is like late night wispy. Okay, here we go. Okay. If you are literally comparing your dick and your thumb, you have troubles. You have some troubles, boy. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, let's get serious again. Okay. Wiping the slobber that I was laughing off my chin, you know. Okay. Ooh, I hate thumbs. Oh my God. Okay, anyways, okay, let's get serious again. Okay. That's like literally fucking creepy anyways, because he is online with a bunch of fucking girls. I didn't know Thumb has bridges like that. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, oh my god. Black Hawk did disappear. He's gone. I don't know where they went. I don't know where they went. I don't know. The answer. I answered the question and they just like whatever. They're gone. Out of here. Bye-bye. Anyways. Oh god, Tony, seriously, you got some problems, boy. I mean, even if you could, you know, don't compare your dick and your thumb. Like, dude, fuck. Oh my god. Anyways, nobody likes a nub. A Black Hawk down. Shit. Oh my god. Hello, Sama. Yeah, we're still here. Oh my gosh. We hit the late night part of the part of the life. Anyways, okay. Okay, let's get back to Betty instead of talking about Tony's fucking thumb. Dude, boy, put that thing back in your goddamn pants, okay? Don't be such a fucking creep. You're literally up there with young girls up on your fucking panel. What are you doing? You sitting there fucking, you know, pattying with your fucking thumb while you have these girls up online with you? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, that sounds very disgusting. It really, really fucking does. So, anyways. Oh my gosh. Hey, Chopper. It's bullshit, Betty. It is. It is. We're getting into her anyways. We were talking about Tiny Tim Tom Tony's little teeny peeny weeny. The size of his thumb. Oh my god. That poor guy. Jeez. Yeah, say a prayer for him, you guys. Say a prayer for him.
Or I don't care. Unsubscribe, unsubscribe, unsubscribe. You guys are idiots. And anybody listening to this nonsense and this horse shit here on these streets I mean, what do you want me to call you? Because I'm running out of nice words.
Oh, but you want everybody to listen to you? Really? Okay. You're not supposed to listen to anybody else, but they should just listen to you, right? Everybody else out there is just a bunch of assholes, a bunch of idiots doing stuff. But you, oh, you are perfect. Tiny, whiny, bunny. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Oh, dick talk. Oh my god. Oh, dick talk. Oh my god, you guys. Holy shit. Okay, my cheeks are getting sore. Oh my god. I got to go with her in touch just to piss her off. Blocked a long time ago. I go every once in a while. I'm there or whatever, but I don't say anything because I think that she's probably going to block me. I might be blocked now. I don't know because I kind of pissed her off before. Yeah, and she didn't like what I had to say. So Betty never likes anything that you have to say unless you're like, oh, Betty, you look so cute, or whatever. Fuck. I have a dick, Betty. Would you like to come over? That kind of stuff, So, Tony needs to stop dicking around. Exactly. Oh my god. I'm glad that we can like have a little laugh, but like I said, on a little bit of a more serious note, that's fucking predatory shit. Like, that's gross and disgusting. Because like I said, he's on those panels with all these young girls, and it's like fucking gross, dude. Oh my god, detective, detective, you guys. Oh my god, holy shit. Tony blocked me a few weeks ago, but the group of ladies knew that I was not on board with poor Seth. rather the opposite. And now they're not even decent to anyone who questions Seth or them. My God, that's so crazy. Anyways, okay, here we go, you guys.
To use. I've been here week after week on Sundays preaching and testifying this man does not deserve this. I go into church every Sunday praying for this.
Preacher Betty. Preacher Betty, you guys. Preacher Betty. Did you hear she's ever here Sunday preaching? Every Sunday she's preaching. Miss Preacher Betty. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. She's a fucking preacher now. Jesus, Lord. I know her face is really red. Eh? Her church is her bed. I know. Oh, gosh. Oh, my Lord. I swear to God. I swear to God.
For this man and the safe return of his son.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got idiots on here that would prefer watching nonsense and drama and supporting somebody hurting a father of a missing boy. And, oh, well, we're on our pedestal. We're behind these screens. What difference does it make who we hurt? Who cares what our words say, right? Let me go put on my dress and go into church today and pray. And then as soon as I get out, let me use that snake tongue. That snake tongue to hurt somebody, an innocent father missing his...
Like you do, right, Betty? That snake tongue. Yeah, Betty, literally. Honestly, Miss Pastor Betty, come on now. Okay? That's exactly what you do with this girl. I mean, just, Helena, why are you yelling at me? Hey, Wonder, how are you? I know a pastor for her. Yeah, right? You set them up on a fucking date. Anyway, she's hurting Chris. So hurting Chris is okay. Absolutely. But of course, it's all one-sided with Betty, right? One-sided. You can't even ask her questions like, oh, if you went into her chat and you were like, why do you think Chris is guilty? She would be like, are you a fucking idiot? Are you fucking stupid? Oh my God, you're so dumb. Why don't you go get yourself educated? Fuck. But if you said something like, oh, I believe in Seth or whatever, she'd be your best friend, I don't know. So kind of crazy. So. What's that hole in her face? That's her pie hole.
Missing his son. I pray to God, all these people hurting this man never have to endure what he is going through. But you know what? There's a piece of me.
What is he going through, Betty? What the fuck is he going through? Are you kidding me? What is he going through, Betty? It doesn't seem like Seth is really going through anything. He's up on panel after panel after panel after panel. And every single time that he goes up on those panels, it gets worse. It gets worse and worse and worse. Oh my God. It's just, oh man, I just don't understand. Okay, Mama Bullhorn, where the fuck are you? Because you cannot, there's no way. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. I can't imagine anybody in her family watching this and thinking that she's fine. I don't know. Mama Bullhorn, you need to wrangle in your child. Jesus Christ.
And I have to be honest with you. There's a piece of me that wishes that every single one of these people that are hurting this man got to feel his pain.
No.
That's why I'm struggling on whether to go to church today, because that almost means that I would be praying for that instead of Sebastian, where my prayers need to be.
That's why I'm struggling to go to church today. Oh my God, it's so hard. Really? That's why I'm starting to go to church today. You're such a fucking talker, man. You talk. You have two asses because you fucking talk out both of them. Like, it's seriously. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. You saw on Savage tonight that Tony is saying he was set up. I don't know exactly how he said they did it. He's accusing someone of tampering with their video. How do you tamper with a live video? Does she mean turn on the TV when she says go to church? I think so. Oh my God. Mama Bullhorn will not confront her for fear of Okay, funny, not funny. I'm sorry. Oh my God, funny, not funny, but fucking funny. Oh, Mama Bullhorn. Just stand back when you talk to her, okay? Out of arm's reach, out of arm's length. Oh my God, Jesus. Drink the holy water. Oh my God. Oh, Mercy's. Oh, shh, everybody. Mercy's gonna go sleep. She's gonna try to go to sleep, so we gotta be quiet. I don't know. I can't guarantee that because Betty's really loud. So make sure you turn down your volume a little bit. Oh my God, y'all are awesome. Thanks for being here with me. Holy smokes. And I also saw that Mama Bear, are you out of here going to bed? I appreciate you, sweetheart. Love you too. And we'll see you around tomorrow, probably. So have a good sleep, sweetheart. Have a good sleep. Okay, let's get through this. My God.
I'm very upset. These cease and desist letters were absolutely necessary. Each and every one of you watched what these people were doing to Seth. And then to support the channels that are bashing him for doing this is equally problematic for me. And I'm getting really sick and tired of channels that I relied on for truth being part of the problem right now. I am doing my thing. Believe that. This is doing my thing.
Mother of two boys, welcome in, welcome in. And you say SR, which is of Seth Rogers, actions have been bizarre, but he didn't hurt his son, in my opinion. So do you like it? Is there any, I don't know how to say this. Why do you think his actions have been so bizarre? Like, why do you think that he has done and said the things that he's said? And you know what I mean? I mean, he threw his own son under the bus, for Christ's sakes. So, but yeah, I'm interested. I completely respect your opinion for sure. But yeah, let me know if you know, maybe, I don't know, if you have any idea of like why Seth is acting the way that he is. So for me, you know, he in my eyes, in my opinion, like he looks and he's looking and acting like he is a guilty person, you know, and he may not intentionally want to look like that, but he is, in my opinion, anyways. So yeah, it's, I don't know. Mother two boys. Teeny says, I agree 100% that Seth wouldn't unalive Sebastian, but he sure would be a part of conspiring with kidnapping and hiding him. It's just crazy, Chris. Just crazy. Crazy. It's anyways. But yeah, Mother two boys. I'd be interested to know if you have any thoughts on why he would be acting so strange, so crazy. So anyways, okay, let's go.
Because this is getting serious. This man is struggling. He's in pain. He's on the phone with his pastor almost daily, trying to keep his head above water. And these animals out here don't give a shit. All they care about is making noise and having, look at me, look at me. Look at me, look at me. Look at what I got. Look how I pushed this man to his practically breaking point. Look at my reward, guys. Come over here. Can you believe what he did? I pushed him and pushed him and pushed him. And then he sent me a cease and desist letter. And oh my God, he doesn't want us looking for his son no more. He doesn't want us.
Okay, I don't agree with that. We pushed him and pushed him and pushed him and pushed him. No, in my mind, Seth has been out here on his own free will, jumping up on these panels, saying the things that he's saying on his own free will. So yeah, I don't think that there is no pushing. I don't. I mean, most of the channels that I watch have been really good on seeing both sides, you know? So yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's so strange. Mother of two boys, dude is mind fucked, and so many YouTube took advantage of him. Now he realized that they are shit people. Is doing his head, is that what you meant? Is doing big now because of all the attention. He needs to focus on his son now. Absolutely. I totally agree. I totally agree. I'm sorry, but I gotta say, in my opinion, she acts like she's throwing some ice in her coffee, and I don't mean the kind out of the freezer. She acts manic and hyper-focused. I agree. I 100% agree. I agree. Even after, I mean, you know, why get so passionate about? I know she's really, you know, giving it. My goodness. BHB is going to be his worst downfall, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I totally agree with that. Now I will say this: I don't mind people having different opinions, but people like bullshit. Betty is crossing the line big time, absolutely, and she always does. She always does. She always does. Well, hello, Grant. How are you? She's obnoxious. Yeah. To the core, she's obnoxious. So, okay, let's try and see if we can get through this. You guys know I don't like leaving videos that we haven't watched fully. So I'm going to try and let bigger chunks play between me commenting. So it's hard, though. Okay? I mean, the bitch says 2 words, and I got so much to say. You know? So anyway. If my calculations are correct, BHB and Seth are about the same age. They would make a great couple. Seth can hit her and she can strangle him. Oh my God, you guys. I love comments like that, right? I'm reading it like it's like something serious, and I'm like, oh yeah, a read. And then I get to the part that's like fucking hilarious. I love comments like that. I really do. So. Oh my God, that was great. I love it. Well, hello, my girl waffles. Good morning. Thank you, Fleur de Lis. I appreciate that. As a mama to a 30-year-old autistic, all 3 of these parents suck. I am not for any of them 100%. They all have failed Sebastian 100%. Seth needs to suck it up and stop the BS about Katie, and stop the BS shit about Katie left me. Exactly. I get. Absolutely. He's so focused. He's so focused on Katie. So, I don't know. He definitely needs to get over all that shit, because he's not going to be able to focus on his son. I really don't think, because he's just, I don't know. He's all about revenge to me, you know? So, anyways, yeah.
Doesn't want us looking for a son no more. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of Seth. I'm a victim of Seth. I'm a victim of Tony. I'm a victim of Tony. Oh, bullhorn.
Okay. Okay. Me letting this play, probably it's not gonna work. Okay. I don't think anybody is calling themselves a victim of Seth. Okay. Nobody's doing that. But there are a lot of people out here who are absolutely fucking confused at why you would send a C&D to channels that are literally doing more than Seth has done for his son this whole time. Okay? For example, Illuminati. All right? I understand that she's extremely harsh. All right? She is trucker mouth all the way. Okay? She ain't got no problem telling somebody to go fuck themselves and then come back and suck her dick. You know what I mean? She's along those lines. Okay? I happen to like Illuminati. Yes, her language is definitely offensive for some people, but what she's doing underneath all the language, all the things that, whatever, is amazing. Like, her and her husband donated $1,000 because they said that they would match donations, and donations got up to $1,000, and they matched those donations for the blip boards that they have been putting Sebastian's information up all over this country. That country. Sorry. I'm in Canada. You're not. So, well, some of you are, but anyways. They put them all over the country. So, and and Chris and Katie donated it to it. But Seth never did. And that's crazy. Like, he received, at the minimum $26,000. Now, I don't know, but $26,000 is a lot of money. If you were smart with your money, you can use that exponentially to be able to help find your son. But nobody, I think, has seen a penny from him. There's no reward fund. There's no, nothing. There's really been nothing from Seth. So, and there also has not been a lot from Chris and Katie. Absolutely. They have been definitely quiet. Absolutely. They've been listening to the advice, probably, of either a lawyer or law enforcement. They've been doing it kind of right, in my opinion. They're not out here every single day distributing to the drama. It's no. They've been out and they've done a few interviews. They've answered a few questions, and then they've shut the fuck up. So yeah, and everyone who received a C&D has met Seth in person. Let yourself think about that. It's crazy. Right? Seth said that the money is going towards an award, but we haven't seen one. Right? So, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, let's keep on going. What time is this? 2:00 in the morning already over here. My God. Time flies so fast. It flies so fucking fast when I'm on here with you guys. It's like scrolling through TikTok. You just scroll. You look up and it's like 6 hours of your life is gone. But 6 hours of, I don't consider it gone. I just consider it spent with my friends. So, anyways, okay, let's go. I'm serious. I'm gonna be zip it, Michelle. And yes, my name is Michelle. A lot of people know that my name is Michelle. So, that's me. Hello. How are you? Hi. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna keep saying, I'm going to try to let it play. But then she says something. I'm like, no, bitch. No. Bitch, I got something to say. So, sorry.
Bulwer Betty spoke to them? Oh, let's throw her. She must be behind it all. Idiots. They don't make a button loud enough for you in the back.
Jesus, did she just have a seizure or what? What the fuck was that? Holy man. Did you guys see that? She just had a seizure on here, I think.
And it all.
Okay. Right here.
Idiots!
Huh?
Idiots!
Huh?
Idiots!
Huh?
Idiots!
Oh,
They don't.
holy moly. Holy Oh, and hi, Michelle. Hi. Hi. That was, you guys have just witnessed a YouTube seizure right there. Okay. It's not your typical seizure. It's a YouTube seizure. Okay. It's when you get too red and your body just, blips out, like back in the day, when you listen to the records, and every once in a while it would just like bleep, bloop, bloop. It would skip, right? She just skipped. We just watched Betty skip. She just skipped. Oh, Jeannie Marie, yeah, I'm a little older than that, but I remember when the records used to skip. You're in the CD era, I'm in the records era. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
They don't make a button loud enough for you in the back.
Calm down, girl.
I'm tired of it.
Oh, calm down.
I've been trying to stay focused on Sebastian. I've been giving you guys a lot of content daily. I've been listening to what you guys, your opinions and viewpoints and everything else are. I've been trying to bring my audience stuff here. You guys write me stuff. If it's interesting to you, it's interesting to other people in our chat. So I make sure that I can do 4 or 5 videos or lives a day with special new content about this story that drives.
Of course you do. 4 or 5 lives a day. You know why? Because for some reason you have been getting the views. Okay. And everybody knows on here that if you have something that you want to put out, okay, say for me, I'm going to make a video about Betty, okay, and this video, it ends up being like 30-minute video, okay, well, or an hour video, let's say an hour, okay, well, I could put that 1 hour video out, okay, and there might be 3,000 people, let's just say, this is just hypothetical, okay? Let's say that there's 3,000 people that saw my video, okay? If I split that video in half and make it 2 half-hour videos instead of 1 long hour video, I'm going to get twice as many views. Because the same 3,000 people that watched the first video are probably going to be somewhere the same people that had 3,000 people that are going to watch the second video. So yes, if you do multiple videos, you are going to get more views. And that's why you do that, Betty. That's why you do that.
That drives the narrative of finding the truth. I don't get into the drama, but I do get into helping families. And sometimes when you help families, you get into the drama. I don't like the drama.
Name one family that you've helped. Just one. One family that you've helped, Betty. Because we have watched you over the years cover a lot of people. You've covered a lot of stories. You've grifted a lot of stories. You twisted a lot of stories. You created your own narrative for a lot of stories. Okay? But which one have you helped? Just one out of the, I don't know, probably hundreds of cases that you've talked about. Just one family. Which one have you helped? We would sit here until hell freezes over to get an answer from her because she's never helped any. I know, right, Zena? She claims that she helped find J.J. Rowling, but she didn't. She was completely somewhere else, trying to walk through the woods for 17 minutes, and it was too much for her, okay? And while she was walking through there, she's like, I just know. Trust me, with my experience, I know. There's no way that a little boy would be out here. Okay, Betty. Okay, Betty. Where was he found? He was found in the fucking bush, bitch. She makes me mad. Seriously, I lose my fucking mind with her. Oh, there's 2 people on these streets that make me lose my fucking mind. Betty and Laura. Those two just, woo, Wispy fucking lost it. Hello, Mitten Mama. Right? None. The bitches help no fucking families. None. Where's your fund for Layla Santanello? Where's all the money that you were gonna help up and grift, pretty much. You call it fundraising, but it's actually called grifting. You know, there are people out there that actually do actual fundraisers. But when you do them, there's always a little twist on it. Oh my God. Betty did search for Bastion. She searched all over her bathroom for him. Oh my God, you guys. Jesus. Yes, she did. Absolutely. Holy fuck. She went to the mechanics a couple times. Maybe she looked there too. You know, maybe. You never know, right? Oh my God. Yeah, Summer, we were just talking about that. Remember she helped find JJ? Yeah. Somewhere where she said there's no way that a 2-year-old boy would be out there. They would be scared. There's no way. People are screaming at him. There's no way he didn't hear them. Well, the little kid was found sleeping. You know? I mean, like, fuck. I'm pretty sure he was found sleeping. So, yeah. She was so wrong. She was so wrong with that.
As you guys see, you can go through oodles and oodles, 90 days worth of videos where Bullhorn Betty is actually doing her best to stay out of the drama. I can promise everybody.
Oh my
There's one thing about me. I don't like being involved, but I can promise you when I get involved, nobody likes Bullhorn Betty, not even Bullhorn Betty.
You start all the drama, bitch.
I just want to make
you don't like to be involved. Oh my God. You don't like to be involved, but you are literally suing another creator because she fucking said some words about you that you don't like. And Betty, honestly, your last filing is a fucking joke. It's a joke. You have all these allegations out there, okay? 60 fucking 5 pages of it or whatever the hell it was. And you have not one shred of evidence. Not one. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. You have all these accusations of Queen, organizing these, flash mobs. We all got together and we danced it out. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my God. But you have no proof. You literally attached no proof. None. Zero. The only thing that she attached to her last filing was YouTube rules and a copy of the TOS. That's what that's her evidence. Good job, Betty. Good job. You literally have no fucking clue. You literally are making yourself look like a dumbass. Honestly, Miss Paralegal. Miss fucking bullshit. Sorry. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna let it bit again. Yeah, for about 2 seconds before she says something else. Every time she opens up her fucking mouth, I'm like, bitch, shut up. Oh my God. I'm frisky tonight, I'm telling you. I'm hyped up. Anyway, so okay, here we go. I gotta let my cat in too, so I'll be right back.
I just want to make myself very, very, very clear. This is a crap show because of a few bad actors that has created this over hurt feelings. And quite frankly, every last one of the crap starters, the originals, need to be sued out their ass for what they did to this man. And as a matter of fact, I almost want to set up a fund account to support his legal expenses to go after these hyenas. And nobody can stop me. Tell me I can't raise money for him. Tell me
now. Let's go back there for a second. And what did you say? Hang on. I hope I went back far enough.
That has created this over hurt feelings.
Oh, that was it. That was it right there.
This is a crap show because of a few bad actors.
Right. Okay.
That has created this over hurt feelings.
Oh. Well, there it is. That's what I was looking for right there. It's created this over hurt feelings. Bitch, you have tied up the fucking court system with your bullshit over hurt feelings. Okay? Because Queen Bee has an opinion about you. And you are absolutely fucking jealous. You know, when Queen Bee starts her live, within the first 3 minutes, she has hundreds of people in there. You know? And that's amazing. That's amazing. You know, I'm striving for that. I'm trying to reach that. Absolutely. And I know I will one day. I know I will one day. But am I jealous of her queen? No. I'm proud of her. Good for her that she's doing amazing. You know, that's what a community is. You know, you help and you support each other. You don't get jealous of them. You know, like you do. You are so jealous over Queen Bee. You seriously are. Okay? You have picked her and prodded her. You've done all of it. And I do not think that you actually expected the reaction that was created in this community when you brought out this fucking lawsuit against her. You know? Everybody kind of like, you know, like a New York street, right? Everybody crossed to the other side. Left you behind. So anyways, there's 8 billion people in the world. Hello. Exactly. Sorry, that sounder suit is going to keep her quite busy. Absolutely. And I really, really, really think that she is just digging herself this huge fucking hole. And she ain't going to have the fucking money to pay to get out of that fucking hole. You really don't know who Queen Bee is? Oh, you should go watch her every once in a while. Can somebody put Queen Bee's link in the chat for me? You should go watch her for sometimes every once in a while. She's good. She's another one. She can be a little bit harsh sometimes. She has no problem telling you what the fuck she thinks. And she most of the time doesn't give a shit if you like it or not, right? So that's kind of who Queen Bee is. And she's very, very popular around here. So yeah, definitely go watch one of her videos. So yeah. Yeah, Queen Bee's channel is fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. Always a good time over there. So definitely. But yeah, check her out, Turtley, because I think that you would like her. She calls out all the bullshit too. And Betty's got her in this fucking stupid, frivolous lawsuit that she has written. She had to rewrite her complaints or whatever like 4 times now. And she still got it wrong. She still doesn't get it right. Like, oh, it's unbelievable. Anyways, it's been interesting to watch, that's for sure. So, gosh.
And quite frankly, every last one of the crap stars, the originals, need to be sued out their ass for what they did to this man. And as a matter of fact,
is that what you're trying to start, Betty? Because isn't that how you started with Queen? Isn't that how you started with Queen? I'd have to refresh my memory, probably. Like, I don't know. I thought that's how she started with Queen. She sent her a cease and desist. I believe so. I don't know. Somebody might be able to correct me about that. And Queen said, fuck you. This is my platform, and I'm going to talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. And ain't nobody going to stop me. So I do believe that that's how she started. So yeah, is that what you're setting up for, Betty? Are you setting up because you know that people don't don't really, unless it's actually a legal cease and desist, you know, not just some stupid email, you know, or whatever. The lawyer even that Seth says he has that wrote up a cease and desist, okay, she may get in trouble too because she is doing something that she's not supposed to do. So, anyways, yeah. Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes.
I almost want to set up a fund account to support his legal expenses to go after these hyenas.
Oh my God! So what?
And nobody can stop me. But what are you going to do? Tell me I can't raise.
What is it? Are you going to start a legal fund and then get all that fucking money, and then what are you stuff going to split it or what? What's going on? You guys are going to split the money with Seth? Is that the plan? Probably.
I can't raise money for him. Tell me I can't send him that money. You can't. You might want to go over there.
Who told you can't raise money for him? Who told you can't send him? Who told you that? Who said that? You literally live in a fucking fantasy land. Your brain is so fucked up, it's unbelievable. Sorry. Oh my God. We're still hyenas, not roaches or jellyfish, right? And I even have, remember, I have the jellyfish. There we go. Jellyfish fields. Jellyfish fields. That's where we are. Except we're not the jellyfish. She is, right? Transparent. No. Just see through. Okay? You can see right through this fucking bitch. That's what you can do. Yeah. She's extremely transparent in a different way, right? You can see right through her. If you learn who Betty is, girl, guys, it's easy to look right through. So it's all about the money at the end of the day when it comes to her. Absolutely, mother of two boys. Absolutely. So
I want to go over there and beat him up about that. Well, come over here and beat me up about it. I will raise the shit out of some money and send it to him. Watch me work. Every time you animals try to sit there and hurt somebody, we rise and you pat our pockets even more. Because I guarantee that nonsense you did with Sonia, those lies you peddled, we've been pushing the hell out of some damn shirts. You know why? Because we will not back down and we don't let bullies control who we are and what we do.
Okay, but it wasn't a lie. She actually is, stealing people's images, putting them on a shirt, and she's crediting and she's profiting from it. Okay. I mean, she even had some Disney images. Do you know, Betty, that you're not allowed to do that? Okay, because it's copyright. And yeah. What? You hear my cat? Do you hear her? What? What do you want? Come here. Little lady. Hi, come here. Oh, my cat. I'm sorry, you guys. What do you want? What's the matter with you? Anyways, okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. My husband just took a picture of jellyfish chilling on the beach after tide. Oh, that poor little thing. Oh, we didn't touch it. A good thing to bring up at court. Why does she talk out of the side of her mouth like that? I don't know. She also talks out her ass, so I mean, maybe they're connected. I don't know. Maybe she should put some of this energy into paying her property tax bill. Yes. That's true. Betty, pay your property tax, bitch. You got the house for free. So, you could, at least you could do is just pay the damn property tax. Girl. Jellyfish do sting. You don't they? Yes, they do sting. Yes. And if you ever got, stung by a jellyfish and you're with somebody, your friend or whatever, they need to pee on you. Okay? I know it sounds weird. It's a little strange. But yeah, they need to pee on you. Okay? That's what I heard. So yeah. Hello, Catherine. She went after QB and heels. Oh, my heels, my honey. She couldn't serve Vicky because she didn't have her current address and eventually had to take heels off the lawsuit. Yes. But it started with Betty and multiple C&Ds to creators. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Love, 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 and misses to our beautiful girl heels. Absolutely. Yeah, and I think that she also had to take her off because of where she lived too, wasn't it? Because they, like Queen Bee and Heels, did not live in the same place. So yeah, it's, I don't know. She's fucking lucky that she took it off from Heels too. I mean, honestly, like, oh gosh, thank you guys for the red heels in the chat. Thank you. Every time I hear her name. Queen Bee was somebody had mentioned something about heels and Queen Bees today too, and I was just listening in the bushes. I wasn't even really chatting. But as soon as I heard them talking about heels, I was like, oh damn, I gotta put my heels in the chat. So yes. I do believe that when she went after a Crude AF, she got big balls and turned and went after Queen, Toasty, and the rest of them. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because she thinks that she actually won against Crude, but she really didn't. Crude offered a settlement to her. And of course, dollar signs came in her mind. It was only $500, but he offered a settlement to her just to get her the fuck out of his life. And yeah. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for the heels, you guys. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. So. And I have, yeah, up in the corner here, the heels up here. I will definitely keep them there for quite some time. And the heel at the end of my name as well is going to stay there for quite some time. So. She got too big for her britches. Absolutely. Every morning when she gets up. And Betty went after Crude's mom's business. I know. Unbelievable. I want to say this. If you have not grifted missing children or victims cases, give yourself a hand for keeping your souls. Exactly. That very well said. Very well said. No hand for you, Betty. You get nothing. You thumbs down. Woo. Down buttons. That's what she called them. Down buttons for Betty. Down buttons for you, Betty. Down buttons. That's it. Down buttons. That's all you get. Sorry. What happened to well, she just out of nowhere suddenly passed away. She okay, God, I can't talk about her without fucking crying. Yeah. She broke her hip and for some reason, she passed. She just passed. So it's okay, Fleur de Lis. I honestly, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. It's I don't know. Okay, let's talk about Bullhorn the Betty. Absolutely. It's gonna happen every time, so no worries about it, okay? No worries at all. But yeah, she fell and she broke her hip and she broke a couple of ribs. And she did end up, she made it, she went to the hospital, she made it to the hospital and stuff. But just out of nowhere, she just She was gone. So, yeah. It was really very shocking to this community. Very shocking. So, but no, flirtily, please. No. It's okay. It's okay. Honestly, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. You deserve to know too. You asked about it, and please don't be sorry. Okay, please don't be sorry. Please don't be sorry. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, I love talking about her too. I do. I love talking about her. I love remembering, and yeah, I love remembering her and talking about her too. Just the tears come out with it, so but don't you worry about it, please. Many hearts for you, and so much love. I really appreciate you actually asking, and yeah, I absolutely. She was on home care already with COPD. Yes, she definitely was dealing with some other things, but it was very, very very sudden and unexpected, and yeah, so we cried and we laughed. She was a treasure. She absolutely was. Yeah. And you know what? I mean, there's a huge part of me that actually I thank you, Fleur de Lis, for asking. I really appreciate you asking, and yeah. No worries. The tears just happen. They're just automatic when we talk about heels. No matter where it is, no matter where I hear. Yeah. Earlier today, actually, it was I think it was in Savages. Wasn't it Savages? I think it was in Savages that they were talking about heels. So anyways, so yeah. She's here and she is feisty. Absolutely, flirtedly. She sure is. She sure is. So, okay. Heels will always remain a part of the community, and her videos will always educate others with humor. Absolutely. She's always with us. Absolutely, sweetheart. Absolutely. Yeah. And yes, there's at Heels in the Air. Definitely go. She called out all this bullshit too, but she added her Heels in the Airism to it. So yeah. She was awesome. Oh, you guys are all amazing. You're all amazing. Okay, let's get back. Let's listen to the. None of us want to, but we got to, right? We got to know what's going on over here with Betty. We got to know what's going on. So Heels would definitely want us just keep going. Plug at that bitch. So yeah. I know she would say, Andrew, shut the fuck up now. You play her song often. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. The Heels, we're getting her. We're getting her for you. Shut up, Betty. Shut the fuck up, Betty. Andra. Shut the fuck up.
And that's what these people are. They are bullies. They have been bullying Seth because he will not give them the time of day, and they got their freaking feelings hurt. Whack, whack, whack. Go back to your mommy and suck on her titty for a little bit.
Oh, the judge should hear that. Hot damn. And excuse me if you guys hear me like chewing a little bit. I'm eating a piece of chicken. I'm eating a piece of chicken. So, anyways, yeah. The judge should hear that. The judge should hear that. Oh, Betty, you got your feelings hurt. Oh, too bad. Why don't you go back to Mama Bohan and ask her if you can, breastfeed again. All right? Nasty.
Wah. All you whiny bitches out there, wah, wah, wah. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. You sullied that 15-year-old boy's name by beating up his father. So now, now you lost your right for talking about it, and I hope you keep going.
Oh, and you should lose your right for talking about it because you have constantly just bashed and beaten and battered Chris and Katie. How I don't understand. I would love to talk to Betty one day. I really would. I'm sure it wouldn't go. I would get hung up on. I know that. Because I would say something and she'd be like, "You need to educate yourself." Blah, 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 blah. Click. Right? And I'd be like, "Holy shit, what's going on here?" So anyways. Right. I don't see how people can support her either. It's crazy. But they do, like you go into her chats and stuff like that. And people are like so far up her ass. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. Anyways.
Because some of you guys just need to be taught a valuable lesson. It's enough. And I will tell you, we will start doing fundraisers. I will do it on the Bullhorn Betty channel, and anybody that wants to complain and wants to drive a narrative can go ahead and drive the damn narrative. I don't give a rat's ass. We'll still raise the goal. We will still raise the goal. I will make sure that man has a lawyer if he wants one. A good one. I didn't even raise money for my own lawsuit, and there's a reason for it. But I have no problem raising legal expenses for somebody else. None.
What did she say about her own lawsuit? One. Hang on. Okay.
I will make sure that man has a lawyer if he wants one. A good one.
Okay.
I didn't even raise money for my own lawsuit, and there's a reason for it. But I have no problem.
I didn't even raise money for my own lawsuit, and there's a reason for it. Is that what she said? Are you thinking that the reason for that is like so that you can somehow, you think you're going to use you think you're going to use the fact that Queen Bee raised money for her lawsuit? You think you're going to use that against her? Because the judge, he ain't going to give a shit. Wispy on freak out. That probably wouldn't be good. Did you hear me and Laura on the same panel? Yeah, that was great too, right? That was great. Remember that she promised she wouldn't talk about me, and then like 6 hours later, she went on live and talked about me. God, what's wrong with these fucking bitches? Like seriously. Anyways, so yes, we do remember what she did to Billy Joe and her family. Absolutely. The baby crying, the projector on their house, there's a baby killer that lives here. There's a baby killer that lives here. What did you do with your son, Leilani? Actually, it was more Billy Joe. What did you do with your grandson, Billy Joe? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think anybody is gonna ever forget that. That was horrible. And even though Leilani was guilty and she did do something to her son, and she does deserve to go to prison for the rest of her life, Billy Joe didn't deserve it. All the neighbors didn't deserve it. So yeah, there's and that's just naming a few things that they did. So yeah, they're fucking gross. They're gross.
No problem raising legal expenses for somebody else. None. I have a huge following that supports Seth on TikTok. Massive. Believe me when I say we will.
Massive. Bullhorn Betty is massive. I mean, oh, shut up. Massive. No, you're not massive, Betty. Okay? You got a bunch of followers over there. All right? But I don't think you're going to be over there for very long. You were already kicked off of TikTok one time. So I imagine that you're probably going to get kicked off of YouTube another time. Because you're even worse now than you were before. Okay? as time progresses, your behavior gets worse and worse and worse. And it's fucking gross, is what it is. So, anyways, massive. It's a scary thought due to how many people are unaware or deaf that are following her. Oh my God, yes. Oh, she should try out for a border patrol, maybe. Yeah, there we go. That should be good at that, maybe. Maybe, I don't know.
Say we will raise money. So I'm done. All these animals need to leave the man alone. If you want to bash him, do it like me in the commentary, not going after him, not saying lies. I don't say lies about Katie and Chris. Everything that comes out of this show is the truth.
No, everything that comes out of this show is not the truth. Are you fucking you're, oh my God. Like, what's worse than delusional? I didn't even know, but she's there. She's way the fuck past delusional. Holy shit, girl. Everything that comes out of your channel is the truth? Oh, fuck. You're gonna be at the pearly gates. Well, even if you make it to the pearly gates, probably not, but that's just hypothetical, okay? You're gonna back up the fucking lineup for days, girl. Okay? Because you are gonna have so many questions to answer. You're gonna have so much shit that you need to answer for and answer to. And I mean, God, he's going to be like, bitch, no. No. I'm sorry. You got to turn around and you got to go and take the downstairs, okay? The down escalator. Woo, the long one. All the way down. All the way down.
They may not like to admit it, but we don't lie or manufacture or make up crap about Chris and Katie. It's all legitimate shit that can be verified. The crap that they're peddling about.
Really, it's all okay. It can be verified. Oh my God. Oh my God. You literally, oh fuck. What do you say? I mean, how many times can you say shut the fuck up? How many times, like, you know, how many times? I don't even understand. Ugh.
Peddling about Seth cannot. Big difference.
Oh, the old Sparta.
Big difference. And for those that don't like me yelling into my screen, my own screen on my own channel, there is a volume control button on yours. I do not want to hear any more people talking about the volume. If you say anything in my chat, my comments, or anything else about my loudness, my volume, or anything like that, I will block you. And I want to make sure it's very clear. It is a privilege to be in my chat, not a right.
No, it's a right. I'm pretty sure it's a right. You are a public platform, okay? Which is public, which means the public can come in anytime they would like, and they can review, they can talk, they can whatever, you know? I mean, no. It's not a privilege to be in your chat, girl. Get off your fucking high horse, all right? Put the goddamn bullhorn down. Pull it out of your ass, first of all, and then put it down. Like, honestly, she's holy fuck.
I do control my chat and I do control my channel. And here's the difference, because I don't care about the clicks and the views. I care about the army I'm building.
No. You do click about you. Oh my God, Sarah. Okay, I'm done. That's it. Oh, those are so cute. Certainly aren't the owls so cute? The owls are so cute. Owls are so cute. Give Betty enough money and she will support Sarah Boone. Right? Exactly. Buddy, you need to, maybe you should actually maybe raise money for like to pay for a counselor or something, you know? Something like that. A therapist, a counselor, a psychiatrist, whatever. I mean, whatever, you know, is available in Bradenton, Florida. Okay. You should do that. Raise money for your mental health, because that would be a great idea, really. I don't think it would help because you're just such a fucking snarky, egotistical fucking bitch that, you know, nobody knows anything but you. So, but give it a try. Give it a try. There might be one therapist out there that might be able to like break through Betty, you know. I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, you know, I bet you people would donate.
Is that the real Seth? I don't know, because one of my mods checked. Seth, that's you. Hi. I'm going off. As you can see, I'm going off. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have an impersonator. If that's you, I'll mod you just so I know it's you. Because one of my mods let me know if that's real Seth. If it is, I'll mod him so we know it's him when he comes in.
Oh my God, she's gonna fucking mod Seth. Okay, this got fucking creepy really fast, honestly. And we're not gonna make it through the whole thing, because I can't stop saying something. Oh my God, I can't stop. I can't stop giving my opinion. I can't. So that's Grace. Now Seth is a mod. Oh, Craig. Honestly, yeah, amazing. I hope it turns out really well for you, Betty. Oh my God.
Yeah, we support you, Seth. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, of course.
So I'm sorry, but I just wish they would. And in all fairness, I meant what I said. I will raise the damn money. If they're giving you grief, I don't really care. They gave me grief for 3 years. If they gave me 3 years more grief, it's no skin off my butt. It really isn't. There's no skin off my butt if they drag me for another.
Sorry about that. It's no skin off your butt if they drag. Okay, well the lawyer should see that as well. Okay, it's no skin off your butt if they drag you for another 3 years. That's that. Oh my goodness, I sure hope that Betty's lawyer is or not Betty's lawyer. Betty doesn't have a lawyer, of course not, because she's her own lawyer. But I hope that Queen's lawyer is getting all these clips. I really, really hope that he is. And putting together a presentation of all the times that she says that she doesn't give a shit about YouTube. She doesn't care what anybody else says. Listen to her. Oh, sorry. Did you get your feelings hurt? Oh, too bad. Okay. I think the judge needs to see that. I really do. I hope he does.
For another 3 years. We survived these last 3 years. We'll survive another 3 years. You know, that's the difference. We come from a place of love.
We come from a place of love.
I'll have to see. I don't know. Well, if it is you, I'll check with you to find out if it is you. Personally, I'll reach out and see if that's actually just check now. But if it is, then I'll just go ahead and mod you. But I was just I don't write that. But I was just I'm upset. I think what you're doing is great. I really do. I think the cease and if this is, I'm trying to verify whether it's Seth in the chat or not. I don't know if it is or not. But if it is, I do agree with all.
Of course, Betty, because it's a way for you to be able to attack the people that you like to attack while using Seth to do it. That's great. Seth, Betty's using you. Okay? She's using you to get her hand onto this bashing of all these creators that, surprisingly, Betty doesn't like. Okay, Betty.
Agree with all of the cease and desist stuff that you do, but I also think that because of one of the bad actors thinking he knows something, he's going to poison the other ones, and they're just going to keep on going. So I know that there is probably going to have to. So I think they're great. Okay, so I'm going to mod. There you go. Oh, let me mod you on this side. It might make me mod you on this side. Hold on.
Oh, what did he say? He's like, yeah, Betty, baby. That's my big D in your chat. Hey, mod me up, girl. Mod me up. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Betty, you know it. That's my big D in the chat. My God.
Put my chat on this side. YouTube is so damn finicky. It's not even funny. It never wants me to do it. I was pissed this morning. I was already having a bad morning come listening to this nonsense on these channels. And I'm like, and it got me so, and then I go live and I'm muted. I'm muted because my cell phone took over. There we go. My cell phone took over and muted me, and nobody could hear me. And I had a lot to say this morning because I'm getting really freaking hot under the collar about all these damn things, including, Michelle after dark used to be good. Maybe she's just too far connected. She's too across the sea. Maybe she's just not paying attention to what's really going on. So I figured I'd just call her out a little bit. Maybe she'll start paying attention to some real content with real facts in it besides the horse shit she's been plugging into. I don't know.
Oh yeah, if she just switched sides, right? If she just switched sides and she came over to the, to the Bettyism side, and believed in everything you said and said the same thing to everything you said, then you would like her, of course, right? But I mean, if anybody has like just a slight little bit of a difference of an opinion for you, they're out. You're out of the Betty Club. You got to boot up your ass and you get to get out. We don't care, Betty. We don't care.
I don't know. BHB check messages. Which messages? When you say messages, are you saying text messages in the chat? Yeah, I see that. That can stay if that's what you're asking. It is. Don't worry about it. I got it. I'd like to know what police really believe happened to Sebastian. I can tell you, Mikey, nobody knows. Parents don't know. We don't know. The only people that know what law enforcement believes happened to Sebastian is law enforcement. They are absolutely not.
Did you put out the impression out there and the idea out there that something, or that Chris and Katie did something? I'm pretty sure you did. Several times put out the idea that Chris and Katie did something to harm their son. I'm pretty sure you did that. So, girl, how can you now sit here and say, oh, nobody knows anything? Nobody knows. Yeah. No coffee beans for you. That's right. No coffee beans for you. For a week. No coffee beans for you for a fucking week. Could you imagine Betty without coffee for a week? We all know that she relies on that stuff to get up in the morning, right? Not out of bed. Just wake up. Not get up, I guess. Just wake up. Because, she's just sits in bed all fucking day long, which is fine. That's fine. But you're sitting behind your green screen there thinking that, people aren't going to know I'm sitting my ass in bed, but we do. We know. We know. So, Catherine, coffee. Good idea. Be right back. Alrighty. Well, good morning, Kelly Golightly. How are you? I like your profile picture. Super cute. It kind of almost looks like me when I was little, actually. So yeah, your coffee is so good this morning. That's good. That's good. You're thinking this is going to go bad quick. I think it's definitely going to start definitely going downhill. These cease and desist were not a good idea for SAT to do. They just weren't. I'm sorry, they just weren't. Especially to some of the people, that she sent them to, because they don't fuck around. So that was you when you were the little one. Oh, super cute. Super cute. My mom used to do my hair the same way. The pigtails that were curled, Oh my gosh. Too cute, too cute, too cute. Okay, what time is it? It's 2:55. We're going to go maybe another 20 minutes or so, and then I'll probably call it a night. Because if I don't, we'll be here till 6 o'clock in the morning if I don't say that. So anyways, here we go.
Allowing that information to be known. I mean, if they wanted that information to be known, literally when they scaled back the searches and moved it over into the investigative phase at about day 8, they would have told us their thoughts at that moment, what they're thinking happened. But no, they've been very cautious with their words at those beginning. But moreover, now they just cut off all communication. There is no public relations in this area. They're not even giving us word salad. They ain't giving us nothing. They're giving us squat.
Yeah, you know why? They're probably choosing to do that because there's people like you out there. And they have definitely got a whiff of your shit. Right? I'm sure that they have. So I bet you that they are definitely not giving out any information because of assholes like you. Right? Right. You and I are on the same schedule, Wispy. Yeah? Oh, nice. I like that. Watch kitty and puppy videos afterwards, y'all. You don't need nightmares. Exactly. Oh my gosh, you guys.
You know, and I don't know, you know, sometimes if they bring it home, like I said, if they bring something home, if they bring him home, if they bring some evidence home, if they bring this case home, you know, at the end of the day, if, you know, all of this silence would have been worth it, right? But if we get dead silence and then nothing, that's enough to really get under some people's skin, and it's enough to get under somebody's skin like mine. You know, I'm just saying. So it's like I hope they've got something, but they keep saying they've got nothing. That's what they keep telling Nick Ferris. But you know what? Law enforcement doesn't have to tell us anything, right? We didn't even know that there was DNA at the scene of the Idaho 4 until there was silver bracelets around the wrist of Brian Koberger. We were like, what? Brian who? What? You know? Left field.
Yeah,
I knew it would be a left field person. You know, I knew it.
It's because you were wrong, Betty. You were wrong. You had all these fucking theories out there, just like you do with every fucking case. And you were wrong. But then you will always say that you were right. So, okay. So, I'm actually going to switch it up. I've heard enough of her yelling and screaming. I really have. Okay. So somebody mentioned Laura earlier, and I am going to share a video with you guys. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it's like great. It's fantastic. It's fucking fantastic. Okay, so this video is about Lara. Hang on just 2 seconds here. Can we watch Savages live before we go? It's the newest one. I will go take a look. Give me just a second here. Savage Life Media. Oh, the one that she did 6 hours ago. TikTok Tony, or TikTok Tony Mathis says he was set up. That one is that one? Is that the one you're talking about? Is Laura back? Oh, yeah, of course. She never left. She never left. Hello, Inspirational. How are you? What the hell are you going to stay awake with me for another hour? Damn it. Another hour. I don't know about that. I don't think I could do that. Rachel Wolf. Yes. Okay. We will. I will try to get it. If I don't get to it, then I will do it tomorrow. For sure. Because, yeah, I thought she left for the 1000th time again. Exactly. So. Okay. So, this video is called No More Free Advice. And Makeup Mobster made this video a few days ago. She had it on members only for a few days. But it is actually really good. So, those of you that have been following Laura or know the story of Laura or whatever. Okay. So, for the last 7,589 days, Laura has been working on her website. Okay. She has said that she has taken pictures over and over and over to get them perfectly and to get them right. Okay. She has said things like she has had to take pictures at the same time of day in order to get the same lighting and the same this and the same that and blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. I call bullshit because there ain't no fucking way. Okay. There's no way unless you have the exact weather that you had, the exact everything. You're not going to get the exact same picture. You're not going to do it. You're just not. You're just not. It's not going to happen. So Makeup Mobster has debunked her and pretty much proved that Laura photoshopped her whole website. which is fine. Which is fine. People use Photoshop all the time. All the time. But of course, Laura has to lie about it and say that she, did it all herself and she didn't Photoshop it. Okay, well, you guys are going to love this. If you have not seen it, you're going to love it. So this is Makeup Mobster, who has a history in digital creating something like that. I don't know, something like that. Graphic design, Photoshop, all that kind of stuff. She used to work in the industry. She went to school and took some courses about it. So she's pretty smart when it comes to things like that. So yeah, let's have a look at this here.
Laura's live, literally the tell and maybe last 10 minutes. And dude, why do you lie so bad, Laura? Why? We're going to take a listen.
Exactly. Why? Why do you have to lie?
That's it. A lot of people love the banana bread. It's one of the best sellers.
Now, I mean, you can see immediately, right? Okay. Like, look at these pictures of these candles here. The shadows are pretty much exactly the same. Okay. Exactly the same. They're coming off of these vessels at exactly the same angle. Like, exactly. Like, there's no way that any photographer is going to be able to achieve that. The bottles up here. Let me just try to. Right here. These bottles, they have the exact fucking same shadow on them. Okay? This one, she obviously just photoshopped out the other shadow, Can you see my point here? Oh, yeah, you can. Like, they are the exact same shape. I will even make this bigger for you guys. Like, the shadows are the exact same shape. You're never going to be able to, you just can't do that. You could get it very close, but they're exact. It's crazy. Laura, stop it. Oh my God. Anyways, okay.
A lot of people love the banana bread. It's one of the best sellers. It is one of my best sellers.
Okay, look at these ones. The shadows are shorter, a little bit shorter. Like, there's no way that she took these fucking pictures. There's just no way. There's just no way. It would not happen. Look at this one right here. And then look at this one over on this side. Okay? Exact same fucking shadow. It's just not possible. Anyways. Adam Soap, maybe it's Eve's candle.
So she redid her website for the 9 trillionth time.
9 trillionth time
this week.
Mystic, you have no idea how many times I had to redo this.
Oh, yeah.
I am telling you, I redid these pictures 3 times. Every
Okay, so she's implying in this that she actually took these pictures.
single day. We're talking, I wasted over $200 in labels. Horrible.
$200 in labels. So that would imply to me that she sat there and she actually, made every single one of these candles. There's like 70 something candles on her website.
Yeah.
Put the label on the vessel and then set it up to take a picture of it. Okay. She had to print out every single label over the last, I don't know how many weeks, because she changed the labels about 4 times. So $200 in labels. That's what she's trying to tell us.
Kept redoing pictures, because once you redo one, then you have to redo every single one of them. So they're all the same and they all have the same, and then if this one is turned a little instead of being straight on, that would drive me nuts. And finally I just gave up. I said, I'm never going to get all of these perfect. I just need.
Yeah. Exact same shadows. Some of them, I think the Photoshop that she did with the shadow, she just like, Photoshopped it, cut off a little bit of a piece or you know what I mean? But they are all coming off this vessel at the exact same angle. Exact. There's no way in life that you would be able to achieve that. Ever. You just wouldn't.
Just need to stop. Or like,
so again, she's trying to imply that she took photos. Each individual photo she took herself. Just keep that in mind.
You can see how like on this one, the top is not as bright as this one because it was taken at a different time of day. At first, that would drive me nuts. And finally, I said,
she's still trying to convince everybody that the top is not as bright as the other one. She took it at a different time of day. Oh my God. I can't believe this.
I have to stop doing this. Like, I just have to, like, this one was taken at a different time of day than that one.
No.
I was like, everything's got to be done at the exact same time.
Laura, for you to get all those candles lined up exactly the way you did with the same lighting and the same shadows, okay, it is fucking impossible to do. I don't know who you're trying to kid here, but you would have had to put your camera in the same exact spot, put your product in the same exact spot, be at the same exact point of view, be at the same exact angle, be at the same exact zoom and focus, okay? It is fucking impossible to do what you did here, what you're saying you did here, that you lined these up every day exactly and took it from the exact same point of view every day on different days. Really? Okay.
Yeah, like every day has the exact same weather, has the exact same sun shining in, has the exact same. Yeah, no, bullshit. This is, she did such a good job on this video. Yeah, anyways.
So yeah, it was not easy.
There we go. Look at this bottle on this side and this bottle on this side. It's the exact same fucking shadow. Exact. There's no way that you're going to get that. No way.
No, Laura, what you did was you took a stock picture and you just put it in an AI app, and that's what you did. Where's the actual labels on these? Or because we're going to take a closer look at this, but like, why do you lie about this shit? Why? You know that there's people on here like
inspirational. Yes. It is done at different times by seconds and minutes, unless you got them all in one picture. Absolutely. Absolutely. So she had so she would have to wait. She would what? You're going to take like 2 pictures a day? Because like the sun, Laura, yeah, anyways.
You're like myself, who could see all the little imperfections and things that tell us that you did not take these pictures. You did not go outside every day and take these pictures, Laura. It's impossible to get these exactly lined up the way you have them lined up on here. Fucking impossible. Even if you left your camera, your lighting and everything set up, okay, and you really took individual pictures, you would never get it exact like this.
Exactly, Sama. Yeah.
And then my marketing people were like, no, the labels aren't clear. Everything needs to be crystal clear.
Oh, they're still not clear.
Then I had to learn a program to make them crystal clear. And then finally I said, this is.
What program is there that makes labels crystal clear, Laura? Like, who are you trying to fool here? I guess the people in your chat, but those of us who actually work in this industry and understand it, there's nothing that's going to make your labels crystal clear, your pictures. That's except for focusing your camera. I mean, if you do import a raw file, a raw image into Photoshop.
Absolutely. She'd only be able to take about 2 pictures a day before the sun actually moved just a slight little bit. That's all it takes to make a shadow look a little bit different. And I don't know. It's crazy.
There's you can bump the clarity up, but it really doesn't.
Why, Laura?
Really doesn't clear it the way you're trying to make it. Like, it's not going to depixelize it.
I can't do it anymore. I have to move on.
Oop.
So
I have to move on.
But I am really happy with it.
Stop it. It's unbelievable. She just lies like a rug. like a fucking rug.
Like you can tell the top of this was taken at a different time than the top of that, but I just had to stop.
Laura, you did not take those. She's really trying to fool us into thinking that she took those two at a different time of day, and that's why they're different. No, Laura. Oh my God, I can't.
I had to give it up.
Yeah.
I was like, I have to move on.
You have to give up lying about this. If you are photoshopping, that's fine, but just admit it. You know what I'm saying? Like companies do it all the time. They'll take a picture of their candles and they'll Photoshop things. That's absolutely fine to do. I don't know why you're lying, trying to act like you took all these pictures and got them all from the same angle on different days in different lighting. It's impossible. It is absolutely fucking impossible.
Or like this one's a little crooked, trying to get that one straight. It was just too much.
More like when you brought it into Photoshop and copied and pasted things, you didn't get them straight because we'll look at the lines.
Already. I couldn't even find a clean surface in my house that was straight. Sage is good. She's doing really good.
And if you look really carefully, on this one here, they have the same light spots, you know, on the edge here, there's a little dot. You know, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Good.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, she's doing a yearly trip with her bestie.
All right. So that's that. So we're going to just take a look here because all I had to do was go on her page for about 2 seconds and I could see, not even without zooming in, I could see, because again, my eye is trained for this type of shit because I did it for a living.
Yeah, exactly. Wait till she zooms in, you guys. Oh my God, you're going to fucking laugh.
For a long time. And I still do to some degree, right? I still use Photoshop and everything and all my graphic design software. And yeah, dude, I could see all the little imperfections. So let's take a look. Okay, so let's start with this one right here. You see that little white outline thing there that I circled? And then there's kind of a double, looks like it's kind of overlapping. Yeah, those are telltale signs that she cut out the inside of the candle jar and then pasted it onto this candle jar for some reason. And I don't know why there's two pasted on top of each other. Okay, and here's another example here, as you can see by the wick. Not really sure what's going on there, but there's some telltale photoshopping signs. If I had to take a guess, you used something similar to the magic wand tool in Photoshop and you accidentally deleted that area. Now this is where things get really interesting. It says ornogio candlos. Not quite sure what happened there, Laura, but tell me more about those.
Ornogio candlos. Oh shit. For all the hours that she said that she fucking spent doing this, girl, you gotta, I mean, come on. How can you not see that says Ornogio candlos?
Those labels. And as you can see next to the cucumber, next to the R, there's like a little piece of another letter that got erased. And then you got this random white line, which I don't know what the hell is going on there, but it's definitely a sign of some photoshopping or some photo manipulation. None of the letters are straight. I could see that the strokes on the letters are all uneven, and I don't know what's going on there. So tell me more about that special app you had that made things clearer, because
look at the bottom of the N right here. You know, like what the hell? Micah Mobster points this out too. At the end of the R, look at this little extra little piece that's sitting there, you know? You didn't cut that out, Laura. You gotta use the eraser for that one there. Guess you forgot that one, right? Wait till you get onto the bottom. What is that on the bottom here, you guys? Fucked.
Because this looks like a mess. And here's Condlo Bugio.
Oh my God, I'm seriously gonna screenshot that. Oh my God, I'm screenshotting that and I'm gonna make a post. Shit. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Okay, screenshot taken. There we go. What the fuck, you guys?
Is it Italian? Is it Spanish? I don't know, but your letters are messed up. The AI app that you're using is kind of glitching out. Jamaican me crazy. These overlapping letters are making me crazy. And by the way, it's Jamaican me crazy. That's what it's supposed to say. Jamaican me crazy. Get it? And once again, there's a glitch in the matrix here. What happened with the candles and the eye? Just a complete shit show mess. And where's the outline for the actual label? Because if you really wasted $200 on labels and you took these pictures, we would be able to see the outline of the label. This, once again, looks like it's just like screen printed on the vessel. So where's the actual sticker for the label? Because I don't see one in any of these pictures. Okay, and here's perhaps what I have the biggest problem with. If you went outside on different days, okay, in different lighting, and you took all these pictures, there's no way you would ever be able to get all these pictures with the wicks, you see, facing the same direction and have the pictures taken from the same exact angle.
Look at all the wicks, you guys. All the wicks are exactly, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
It would be nearly impossible to do. And again, in all of these, I see, you know, evidence of photoshopping happening. Let's see. Yeah, there you can see that same white line or the black line here where things were cut and pasted. And again, where is the label? The words are all messed up. Enorgio candles. What happened here? So you want us to believe that you printed out all these labels, made all these candles, and set them all up and took pictures of each individual candle, right? You got the wick the same angle, exactly in the same spot every single time. And speaking of the wicks, why is it not in the center of the candle? From this angle, it would be a little further back. The wick.
Oh my God. Why is the candle? Why is the wick like on the edge of the candle? Oh my fucking God.
The way it looks in this picture, it's literally right behind the, or would be right next to the rim of the candle. It's not even centered properly. And again, that's because she photoshopped all of this. She didn't actually take pictures of all these.
That's right. In this one, you can slightly see that there is a line that goes around here. You guys can see my pointer. Yeah, you can. There is a line that goes around. It goes through the wick and it comes out the other side right here. I don't think that you would see that on if you like actually took a picture. But yeah. Busted. Hey, Fox. How are you? Hey, Bowie girl. How are you guys? You definitely busted, girl. Oh, God. I loved this video when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck? It's Wickgate. Darby. Oh, my God. Oh, geez. Yes. Hey, Mona Lisa. How are you, honey? Okay, let's keep going with this one.
All these candles. I don't understand why she lies about this shit. It's like, dude, there's nothing wrong with photoshopping. Okay.
Look at the name down here too, eh? Like Freesia Lilac. And the I in Freesia is covering where it says it's supposed to be say energy. It says energy candles maybe or something, you know, whatever. It's cover it's yeah. She did such a bad job. Fuck.
But you lied completely and made it seem like you've been working so hard taking these pictures and making all these candles and the labels. You wasted $200 on labels. And I mean, come on, dude. You'd have to be an idiot to actually think that there's a label on this vessel and that this is not some type of AI bullshit that you did, which do what you got to do, bro. But stop fucking lying to people.
Right, Darby?
Here's another issue I have here where you see where it says Candle of the Month Club and you have it crossed out $50 on sale for $25. The same candle, same price as the other candles, but you do this several times. Most of them are priced the same, $27. But hold on a second, we're gonna get down to making me crazy. So it's the same exact candle, the same exact vessel, the same exact size, but for some reason it's on quote sale, but it's $30 crossed out and it's on sale for the regular price of all the other candles that you're selling. Make it make sense, as you say. Same thing here with Laundry Day. You marked it up $3 and then crossed out the price to make it the same exact price.
Isn't that crazy?
All your other candles.
And there,
now let's see if you have the 6 sold in the last 35 hours. Really?
Really?
Sure about that? Because according to this on Shopify's website, that is a fake counter. and someone made a post looking for one of these fake counters, and here's the answer that they got. I need to ensure you recognize that urgency-based sales tactics need to be valid and true at all times. Under Shopify's acceptable use policy, you may not deceive or mislead customers when marketing products. Claims about popularity and availability of products should be clear and accurate. Examples of tactics which could be deceptive or misleading if the claims are inaccurate or false include the following marketing tactics. Limited stock notifications, such as only X items left, countdown timers, such as only X hours left, claims about how many people bought a particular item, which is what you have there, and it's clearly not real. Just, dude, stop, man, stop. Once again, if anybody looks at this website, they're just going to go, what the fuck is going on here? Why does everything look fake and wonky and not real? I mean, I give you credit for trying. I give her credit for trying, but come on, she lies about everything, man. This is all a big fucking deceptive lie. Just do things the right way, and then people will shut the fuck up. People like me, because I work hard on my website. I work hard on my business. And you doing shit like this gives all internet businesses a bad name and a bad rap.
Yep.
So stop fucking lying. And one more thing before I go, I'm putting this on members only because you know what? I'm not giving her any more free advice on her website, but I figured I would show potential buyers what's going on. I know none of you guys are buying her fucking candles, but I just couldn't help myself. You know what it is? She's going to say I'm bashing her business. This is not bashing her business. You know, oh, poor Laura, she's a single mom. You're trying to take away her income. No, dude, you're using deceptive sale practices. Why should you get away with that? Because you're a single mom? That's fucking bullshit. You know, if I did it, I would expect to be called out for it too. You know, if anybody did it, I would call them out. This is not only is it deceptive, it's fucking illegal. You're not allowed to do a lot of this shit. And it's against the terms of service on Shopify. But I guess she should be able to lie to everybody and get away with it because, you know, she's a single mom by, you know, circumstance, right? Just happened to happen that she had sex twice with, you know, men that she wasn't in relationships with. So she should be able to lie and deceive people and, you know, make money. So that's about it.
So that was excellent. I mean, honestly, she literally did such a good job on that. Like, honestly, Laura, if you're listening, whatever, you definitely need to just stop it. There's no reason for you to lie about photoshopping. Like, lots of people do it. Plenty of people do photoshopping. Okay, big businesses do photoshopping. There's nothing wrong with it. But people are definitely gonna fucking call you out when you're lying about it. It's like these people that do shit like this, it's just like they think there's not one other single intelligent person out there, you know, that will be able to like call this shit out. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, okay. What? And Laura uses her health as a free pass. Sorry, not happening. Yes, absolutely. And she's used it for a while. She was never, ever really sick. You know? She was never, ever really sick. You know, they found a mass in her breast that was teeny, teeny, tiny. They removed it. And her chemotherapy and radiation, you know, that she says that she went to have, was just simply preventative. It was like putting a Band-Aid on a cut, you know, so that it would heal properly, so to speak. You know, it was just preventative. That's it. She never really was sick. And it's gross how much she has grifted this community and used this community. I mean, she has thrown cancer in people's faces, for fuck's sakes. Just, who the fuck does that? You know, who in the fuck does that? But, you know, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. So, okay. But anyways, you guys, it's like 3:30 where I am. It's pretty late where most of you guys are. She claims that she rang the cancer bell. You have to be 5 years out of cancer to ring that bell. That's crazy. And you know what? Where's the photo? Where's the picture? Where's something? You know, just something. Shut, you know, how do I say it? Shut us all the fuck up. You know, she could easily shut everybody up, but then nobody would talk about her, right? So, yeah. Inspirational. We will definitely watch the Savage video tomorrow for sure. I'm excited. I am going tomorrow to, I'm going to get a new phone. I'm so excited. Finally, after all this time, I'm going to get a new phone. So, yeah, it's going to be cool. So, okay, so tomorrow we will go over the Savage video for sure. I love watching Savage. She's awesome. There's also some Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid videos that I like to go over. They're just quick little ones, and she's really good at bringing the facts and all that kind of stuff. So we will definitely have a look at that. And I don't know where we're gonna go tomorrow. We'll see. We could probably watch a little bit more Betty stuff because I mean, she's got like lots of freakouts lately. She's losing her fucking mind is what she's doing. So she's yeah, kind of crazy. So anyways, half an hour and you'd have me. Half an hour and it's like I might be sleeping. Okay, let me do something for you. I really don't mind. I mean, I'm not tired right now, like really tired, but I do have to get up in the morning. Well, not really morning, you know, but I have to get up at like noon. I'm sorry. I have to get up at noon. I know it's horrible, right? But okay, so let's have a look. We'll have a look. Let's have a look at some videos that the Kool-Aid did. There's a bunch of them. There's like 4 minutes, 6 minutes. So we'll have a look at those. We'll entertain you for just a little bit. Okay, did I open that video? Okay, so this one is called, hang on. Okay, whoa. Okay, so this one is about Laura. Hang on, hang out with me just for a little bit, you guys, longer. We'll you know, we'll entertain inspirational there. They're at work, I do believe. So they have half an hour left in their shift. So okay, let's have a look at some of these videos by the Kool-Aid. If I have a mod left in here, if you guys can. Oh, nice. Thank you, Rachel Well, for saying Concrete Jungle. You guys, please click on the link that Rachel put in for Concrete Jungle and have a look. Okay, she hand makes all her own products, and you can actually see that it is that they're handmade. She does amazing jobs. So okay, let's have a look at this one here. Good night, Stillin. You're tapping out. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. I really do. So I will talk to you tomorrow sometime. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look here.
Hey, where is everybody? Hello? I don't have anybody commenting. Not one person, not one mod. Damn, talk about feeling unloved. Not for being on YouTube. Jeez. Oh my God, I got so much to say. But at least I don't have to say hi to anybody because nobody's here.
Listen to you. So much to say.
So to the people watching, hello. There's some people. Hey, Maxine. Hey, Cindy. I have no idea where everyone is. So I don't even know where my mods are. I'm all alone in this world.
I thought you might be
Hey,
one
Tony.
day. You don't stop
Hey,
your shit,
Mark.
that's for sure.
But I was listening to, hey, Crimson. I was listening to Brittany J's interview with Seth, and I really got a lot to say. Hey, Allie. I really got a lot to say about it. Let me put a disclaimer on this, though. I am not bashing Seth at all. But I'm also not going to allow this I'm a perfect parent bullshit to continue. And it's frustrating to me to hear that nobody's questioning Mr. Perfect Parent over there.
I appreciate that.
Who caused half this drama on himself. And there's a lot of little things that he says that just, it's just such bullshit. And everybody feeds into it like, oh, poor Seth. Let me tell you guys something. The only difference between Seth and Katie is that it happened under Katie's watch. That's the only difference.
Well, there's
what I mean by that
more
is
differences than that, but
I once drove. Sorry, Mom. I once drove from Vegas to LA with a quarter or a half ounce of cocaine on me. High as a motherfucker. Okay. And I mean high as a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get caught. Thank God. I didn't get caught. The guy next to me, figuratively speaking, the guy next to me drives from Vegas to LA with a half ounce cocaine on him and gets caught and does 6 years. Am I any better than the guy that didn't get caught? Fuck no. The only difference is I didn't get caught. So it doesn't make me any better. So the fact that Seth allows that that Sebastian disappeared on Katie's watch while Katie was home doesn't make it right, or doesn't make Seth a better person because it didn't happen on his watch while he's leaving a 15-year-old home alone 12 hours a day, according to his own words. But he wants to make it out like he's so much better than Katie because Sebastian disappeared on Katie's watch, not on his watch. There's something called a babysitter that a parent should get if they have to work 12 hours a day.
I agree with that. Oh my God.
If you have to work
agreed with Laura. Holy fuck. Is the sky falling? No, I looked outside. It's not falling. Holy shit. I agreed with Laura. Oh my God. I will deny it. Ever, if you guys put that out there, Wispy agreed with Laura, I'd be like, no, I didn't. I didn't. Prove it. Prove it.
Work and you can't watch your kid overnight, then guess what? Get a babysitter. I'm not telling you shouldn't work, but get a babysitter. A 15-year-old doesn't need to be left alone overnight. Just my opinion. Especially a 15-year-old autistic child. We know Sebastian had learning disabilities, and we know Sebastian had issues. But Seth couldn't be bothered taking care of them. No, instead, he was going to do the easy route and just do homeschooling. Doesn't matter, time out, what a legal age is. It has to do with knowing your child. From everything that we've heard, Sebastian really shouldn't have been left alone.
Oh,
we're not talking legal age. We're talking actual mentality. Just saying.
You got.
And we've heard so many different stories.
You're gonna make it through.
Let's move on. Since it's an interview, we're gonna go ahead and start reviewing it. Hey, Jess. Oh.
Oh, and that was it. Okay. Hang on a second here. Okay, we'll do one more. It's a 4-minute video. And then we'll call it a night. Okay, she is reviewing a video of Brittany J in this one. This one here. Okay, so this one is called Perplexed TC. Things that make you go, I have friends, things that make you go home. Hang on a second. I have friends and family that were good co-parents.
What?
Yep. Okay. Let me just say this. My son is funny. Yeah, he is. Let me just say this. A good co-parent. I did not have this with my kids. My parents stayed married forever. But a good co-parent, because I have friends that are good co-parents, they still respect the fuck out of the other spouse. They still respect them as the mother or father of their child. They would never talk bad about them. They still protect them as if they were still married. That's a good co-parent. So when I hear him make comments like this,
Laura.
it's like, whoa, are you fucking for real? You just said blatantly what a fucked up co-parent you are. Because again, a good co-parent, and again, I have friends, like I have family members. A good co-parent is just that. It doesn't matter that you fell out of love. You still support and respect each other. And you still give each other 100%, whether you're together or not. So this just further proves the absolute dysfunction in this family.
Now that's
Because
true.
you violated your vows. You have stepped upon these vows that you took in front of somebody that are supposed to be in front of God, and you have trashed these vows because you don't want to work with me anymore. Got it.
Okay. That really bothered me when he said that. You have trashed these vows because you don't want to work with me anymore. Dude, you guys are divorced. There's no more fucking vows, dude. You're divorced. She owes you nothing. Nothing. It's, oh my God, he's such a fucking narcissist. It's unbelievable. Katie owes you fuck all when it comes to your fucking marriage that you guys had. You're divorced for 8 years now. Holy shit, this guy. Oh my God.
Got it. Well, I'll work with.
Someone wanting a divorce doesn't mean you trash your vows. Even if she had an affair, even if she cheated on him, no matter what the situation, doesn't mean she trashed her vows.
No, he's talking like right now. It doesn't mean, oh my God, Laura. Did you not hear what he said? He said something about her trashing the vows because she doesn't want to work with him, looking for their son. So he's talking about now that she's trashing vows. That no, fuck, wrong. Hello.
With you when it comes to Sebastian, but don't expect the same treatment from me that you got when I was married. People think I'm not over her. No, I still have good memories.
I treat the twins' father. Obviously, Brad's dead, so I can't treat him anyway. But I still treat the twins' father the same way as when we were together. I don't treat him any differently because we're no longer together. He's still their father. I didn't like him when we were together. I don't like him now. But seriously.
Fuck.
And when Brad was alive, ask Dayton how many times I said something bad about his father. Very rare. In the beginning, I did when we were in the custody fight. But after that, I did nothing but show Dayton about what a good person his father was, what a great dad he was, how wonderful he was. In the beginning, I didn't. Afterwards, I did. I drove my ass to Iowa without complaint. Exactly. I used to tell Dayton all the stories about me and Brad. Right, Dayton? I used to tell you stories about your dad.
Yeah.
Good stories, I mean.
Well, yeah. All the good, some of the bad. But, like, you kind of need it, though.
What?
When it comes to, like, co-parenting like that, like, if you don't know about both of them, it's not going to work as well. Like, I knew a lot about Dad. That's why I was... I don't know how to put it. But, like, you told me the good about Dad, and that's what I always saw in Dad versus the bad.
No matter how mad I was, no matter how much I hated him.
Yeah. There's some scissors.
I'm in the kitchen. Where are you going?
Work.
What?
Work.
You're working? What time?
3.
I didn't know that.
You didn't?
No? Let me guess, you need a ride.
Scott isn't working today. Because he's going out of town.
Going out of town again? No.
I think so. Actually, I think he's just not working. I think he just wasn't scheduled today, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Memories. I have a lot of good memories of me, Sebastian.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, you guys, oh my goodness. Some of the bullshit, you know, a lot of the bullshit, I guess. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, you guys. So anyways, I hope that you guys, I hope you guys have a good time tonight. I hope you did. I know it was a late one. And tomorrow will probably be a late one again, just because my daughter is working till about 9 o'clock, so I have to go pick her up. Usually drop her off at her boyfriend's house. So I probably won't go live until about 10 o'clock tomorrow. So I hope that I will be able to see you guys come on in and hang out with me. So I appreciate every single time that you do. I know the world is busy nowadays, and we always have something lots to do. There's lots to do. So I totally appreciate that you guys come and hang out with me. So yes. I did not tell my son about his donor until he was an adult and about what he did. I never told my oldest about his father, and I didn't last. And he found out by someone else, and he wouldn't talk to me for 6 months. Yeah, it's a rock and a hard place, right? I mean, we want to protect our kids, especially from maybe those fathers or mothers that are not such good people to have in their lives, but it can definitely backfire on you for sure. It can definitely backfire, which is really sad because I mean, all you're doing is just trying to protect your kids, right? So, but yeah. So. And everybody that is dealing with anything health-wise, you all have my love, and I send you all my strength, and everything, all the good things, all the things that are just good. Absolutely. So, all right, you guys. It's a slippery slope when to tell your kids. Absolutely. 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 I totally agree, Bowie Girl. It's very, very good. Very good way to put it. Because it is, for sure. For sure. So yeah. All right, you guys. I appreciate you coming. And thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Some of the bullshit and some real stuff and some fake stuff. So anyways. All right. So always before we go, thank you again. Spedler gifted a membership. Also, thank you for your video that you made. It's amazing. Please go out and check out Spedler. She does some really good videos that like just make you think. They'll make you think. New Zealand, I appreciate you, sweetheart. Member for 1 month. I think a little bit longer than that, but you probably just renewed. So I appreciate you, girl. My girl TJ, my New Zealand girl. My New Zealand girl. So also Ellen, thank you so much. Member for 8 months. And Southern Maybe, 1-year anniversary. That's awesome. I appreciate it, you guys. Your support means the world to me. So, and the fucking thing is that the father admitted to do. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. Oh. Been a blast. Been a blast. Awesome. Thank you, Sama. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I really do. Alrighty, you guys. Go to bed. Go to work. Do whatever you have to do. I know that there's a lot of you that'll probably be crawling into bed along with me. Yeah. We're all going to go to bed together. Okay. Anyways. So, thank you for hanging out with me, you guys. Remember, on these streets, never walk alone. There is always somebody out there lurking in the dark shadows and stuff like that. So make sure you always bring backup with you, okay? We need it around here. Need a little backup sometimes. Stay out of the alleys. That's where they're sticky, dark, scary, yucky stuff is behind in the alleys. So make sure you stay the fuck out of the alleys. Stay aware of what you're watching, what you're seeing, what you're putting out there. Please be aware of all of that stuff. Show a little bit of kindness. Ask your loved ones how they are. And if you can all do me a favor, put me up on the big screen. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, guys. Bye.
Decided to